Hi, everybody. It's me, Boom, and today we're doing kind of a special stream. This is our first charity stream for a Red Nose Day via Tiltify. The link is right here at the bottom, right here. We are raising money for Red Nose Day, like I just said, and it's gonna be fun. Today's gonna be kind of a weird day because I have something different than my normal content. We are going to be taking a look at something I bought at a thrift store like 4 years ago. I want to say like about 4 years ago, maybe 3 or 4 years ago. It's not that ancient, but it is from 1991. Woo! Let's take a look at this. So we're gonna be taking a look at the 1991 AD&D trading card set, the Premier Edition factory set from TSR, back when D&D was owned by TSR. This is second edition, so this is older than I think what some people might be used to. But I think we're gonna have a lot of fun because there's it's good fantasy art. Look on the cover here. We got our boy Dritz Duorden right here. Everyone's favorite Drow. So yeah, gonna give it just a minute, and then we're gonna kind of like dive on in. This is basically kind of an unboxing. This is not a sealed box by any means. Uh, it is actually, like I said, I got it at a thrift store. It was opened, but it did have both of the double seals on it. So if you guys didn't know, these things had a they really sealed the crap out of this thing, and you can see it's kind of like it's in a beat up state. There is a little bit of sun bleach damage on the box, but I think the cards for the most part are in there. There might be some missing, but we'll see, right? So 1 second here. Let me check if this is working. Okay. So yeah, we are live on all platforms. So, and also, I apologize. I have food coming as well, so that will interrupt the stream a little bit. But it's all good, right? It's all good. We're all having fun here. And again, this is kind of just our little way of doing a little bit of a weird charity stream. So, this is our first one, so I apologize. It's gonna be strange. I'm not used to these. But yeah, and this is my first unboxing thing. This is this is not really an unboxing as more of it as it's like a reviewing, I guess. So I'm pretty sure I bought this box, like I said, 3 or 4 years ago at a thrift store in downtown Santa Barbara, about for about I think 20 or 30 bucks, I think. Which I think the MSRP for this is $40 back in 1990. I'm not sure what the MSRP for this was. I think it was $40. Oh no, it's $25. $25 MSRP back in 1991. So I don't know if anybody wants to do. Oh, making me drink. I see what's happening. I got the hydration going. Here, I'll switch to the other camera so you guys can all see that I'm doing it. Good old water. Stay hydrated. We're gonna be all good out there. Okay, so let's get right into this box. I'm very excited. I saw that was you. That was.
What did?
It makes me drink. So let's get this open. Oh, sorry, I'm bumping things. So I'll try to keep this on screen as well, so we all kind of know what's going on here. Thank you so much for the subscription. That's Red Dragon. That's my roommate. But thank you so much. Welcome to the fold. You have now access to the Toto Pog emote, which is one of my absolute favorites. I had it recently commissioned. Here it is. Look at that. That's your emote. You can now use it on other channels. It's my cute little Totodile. So yeah, I'm gonna be real with you all. I have played second edition AD&D before, and it is fun. It is different though. It is very old school D&D. Like old school in that like some races were just classes. I think in normal second edition, I think it was like when elf was a class, but there was also like racial restrictions for things like only humans and like half elves could be paladins and stuff like that. And it also uses the infamous Thaco system, which is to hit armor class 0. We're gonna see a lot of that stuff because these cards are actually really cool. I wasn't around, like I wasn't like playing D&D or anything like that, like really that much. Not at all in 1991. So I didn't know anything about these cards. Uh, yeah, right. Yeah, I would have been 5, as people have pointed out. Actually, I would have been 4. I would have been 4. I'm a 1987er. But yeah. So even when I started playing D&D, like in high school, we started in, I think we played second edition for a little bit. Sorry, my camera's a little sensitive, and it's gonna be kind of goofing. But we played. Oh my god. Oh, camera. I'm so sorry, everybody. It's like pulsing now. It can't decide what to focus on. So even when we were playing Dungeons and Dragons, it was like we started because we had some second edition assets, about some books, but it was third edition that really got us into it. So let's go ahead and dive into these because these cards are really cool. Like these are really cool cards, and I'm going to be handling them not like rough, but like I will be handling them quite a bit because this set is actually a little bit worn out. You might not be able to see it. There's some sun damage on the side. I don't know if this set is going to be worth any money, but we're gonna be diving in. So hang on, let's get some of these cards out. I think it's a complete set. I don't know. I never actually checked for these. Honestly, I only looked at them because I wanted to get like a full set. Oh, I see some Dragonlance. Or well, I thought I saw a Dragonlance character. Okay, so we will go right on in. You know what? Actually, I kind of wanted to do it so the portraits would be outward, but well, let's just start here. All right. So I'm gonna flip these up a little bit to kind of give us a little place marker. Actually, you know what? We're gonna start on the other end. I have a vision about how I wish to do this. We're gonna show the portrait and then we're gonna show the back of the card. I think you guys saw a little preview there. So let's dive on in. Oh my gosh. These cards are tightly packed. There's apparently it is a full set, the 750 card set. Again, I don't know if my set is complete because I did get it from a thrift store. I got it third party. So let's go ahead and pull out a bunch of cards. We'll flip open. Oh, that's a pretty cool card to flip open. All right, so let's take a look. The Aspiri. So we have a unicorn at the beginning right here. And what's really cool about these cards, what I really like that I did take a look at them when I bought them, is that they have like stats and stuff like that on the back. So look at this. We can see like I think that's called the Aspiri. Aspiri. We can see their like second edition stats, and I think that is heckin' neat. Why is it blurry? Focus, camera. You were doing it so much earlier. Sorry if this is gonna be a little nauseating for people, but you know, at least we get to see kind of like the fun art. So there you go. There's the delicious art. We have an armor class of 4. We have a Thaco of 17. That's the hit armor class 0. Um, alignment neutral good for hit dice. Movement 21F flight. Okay, 21. I think that's 21 yards with a flight of 42. I don't know what the C means. I don't know what C means when it comes to flight. It's large size. I like the note here. Intelligence is high to exceptional, so between 13 and 16. So there's our first like card. First card of the pack. Are these in alphabetical order? No, they are not. They are not. I don't know what the order of this is. Let's read the description. Commonly known as wind steeds, Asperi are highly prized as mounts and can be very loyal to their riders. Although they are gentle, they are fierce fighters if attacked. They are immune to cold-based attacks, but suffer double damage from flames. Ooh. They can see as if with true sight and can see the astral plane. That's really cool. Oh, it's gonna come up, so I actually won't bring it up right now. But when we get into like visions and stuff like that, and the ability to see, I can't wait to kind of talk about infravision, which is an old relic of like I guess the last time it was used was second edition or third edition. I think infravision was still in second edition. Oh, I don't remember. Anyways, so there we go. There's our Aspiri. I guess I'll flip it over and we will continue onward. All right, I just got notified my food is on this way. This Inguidon. So we got this thing. It's another animal creature. This is a neutral one. Nothing super spectacular. It is a big boy, gargantuan sized. But so you get like creature cards and you get item cards as well as like actual character cards, which I think we're gonna get kind of like a preview of a little bit of everything. So we just got the Scarab of Insanity. Look at that. The Scarab of Insanity. All right, Scarab of Insanity. Its XP value, that was a thing for items, is 1500, usable by all classes. Yay. And the description is this item is indistinguishable from any other amulet, brooch, or scarab. When displayed and a command word is spoken, all other creatures within 20-foot radius must save versus spells with a -2 penalty. 10% penalty applies to any magic resistance. So, for those who don't know, certain skills, what we know as skills, that the kind of like third edition like revised the skill system, it used to be based on percentages. So as you leveled up, you would invest a percentage. You would invest percentage points into skills like not like I don't think sleight of hand literally existed, but like things like sneak or stealth and whatnot. And in this case, that was also the same with things like magic resistance. Um, those failing the save are completely insane for 1d4 plus 8 rounds, unable to cast spells or use reasoning of any sort. Treat as a confusion spell with no chance for acting in a non-confused manner. The Scarab has 1d8 plus 8 charges. That seems like a pretty good item. Like, you get into a bit of a pickle. Maybe your party is like ambushed by some people, and then you're like, oh, here, take this scarab. It's valuable. And the thieves are like, okay. And then you shout the command word and you like run away or something like that. And then bam, everyone's everyone's been driven insane. You look at the next one. A filter of gullibleness. Gillibleness. Gibliness? Oh my gosh, that's so hard for me to say. 500 XP, all classes. This potion enables the imbiber, the drinker, to speak fluently, which I wish I could do, even tell lies smoothly, believably, and undetectably. Imbibe. Thank you. Magical investigation, such as the 4th level pre-spell Detect Lie, will not give the unusual results, but will reveal that some minor stretching of the truth may be occurring. So it's gibbliness. It's oh my god. Gullible. It's so hard to say for me. This word is impossible. It doesn't exist. I'm putting it away. Oh, here we go. Here's our first character card. Paradine. So we have Glib, Glib, Glibness. But we have our first character card. And look at this. We get like you get portrait art as well as and I think the icons at the bottom like denote the kind of card. So these are like sorry, the lighting is a little bit rough. These are like these are creatures with a little like wyvern serpent, like winged serpent emblem. And then we have like equipment and item cards, which is the sword and symbol. And then we have like character cards, which I believe is this icon right now, a little knight's helmet. So Iridine or Iradin? Iradin? Oh, I can't say these names. Yeah, she looks really cool, right? She is I think she's the actual she she looks really cool, and I feel like I've seen her art before in one of the books, one of the old second edition books. Eridine? Either way, she is a 10th level warrior, human, armor class 6. That's okay, that's alright. Thaco 11, movement 12, 74 hit points, She's chaotic good. She's got a dagger, a +2 longsword, bracers of defense, which is why her AC is 6. So if you guys don't know, in second edition, bracers of defense and items like that would set your AC at a certain number. It wouldn't give you like a plus or minus. It would just set it at something. Oh, oh! Thank you for the follow, Red Nose Day USA. These are the fine folks that we're doing the charity stream for. So everyone say hi. I know there's not a ton of people in chat right now, but yeah. We're doing kind of like a little unboxing of an old item that I bought at a thrift store like 3 years ago. Yeah, of course. Let's make it to that goal. Let's get this donation train rolling. Thank you so much, by the way. But yeah, so if you guys didn't know, in second edition, like bracers of defense would just set your AC at a certain mark, as well as heavy armor. So like full plate would just set your AC to a certain number. It wouldn't be like a plus or minus kind of thing. It would just be like, no, your AC is now this. And so there was kind of like a unique measure. Like they weren't always useful, but sometimes, if you were vulnerable, it'd be good to get like, a pair of bracers of defense, for instance. She also has slippers of spider climbing. That's really cool. Alright, oh, she's got a little background. Eridine is of royal heritage. Although her ancestors lost their throne and fortune, her family retained only a portion of its wealth. Eridine now adventures in search of lost family heirlooms and wealth to supplement her family. She attacks only evil targets or locations. Look at that. That's really cool art. I was really smitten with these cards when I found them. They were like in a broken cabinet in the side of the thrift store, and I was like, "Oh, what is that?" And I like pulled it out, took a look at it, flipped through some of the cards, and was like, "This is really cool." And the guy was like, "I don't know, $30 or he said $40 at first, but I think I was like, let's talk shop," and he was like, "Okay." Hey, thank you for the subscription, Lou Donut. Welcome, welcome. You have access to the best emote ever. That is, of course, our Toto Pogs, commissioned by the lovely Happy on Twitter. I believe it's Happy100. Oh, what? Let me look them up just to make sure. I don't want to miscredit them. It's Happy19001. They actually got me the commission. It normally takes like a week for the commission. When I messaged them, they got me the commission in less than 10 minutes after 2 revisions. It's an amazing emote. I love it. It's Totodile, my favorite Pokemon. So there you go. 1 second. Let me. My apologies. I'm having want to get this going. There we go. Okay. Okay. Let's get back to this. Here we go. This is kind of another reason I wanted to see this. Just the idea that I would get art for a bunch of creatures is really neat. And yes, I know there's a lot of items in here, but there's 700 cards, We're not going to go through all of them, I don't think. But we are going to be like taking a look at what we can. So look at this guy. This is a Vaporig? Or Vaporgu? Vaporigu. Oh, it sounds like a Pokemon when I try to say it that way. Anyways, this creature looks to be some sort of neutral evil thing. Okay. They are evil creatures that lurk in the foul furnaces. Oh yeah, so these are demon, or these are actually okay. I don't know if daemons. I think they're either called daemons or Yagoroths. Oh gosh, I can't remember the names. Vaporized goo. Thank you. But they do. They are in Gehenna, which I believe is that the. It's either the Abyss or the Nine Hells, and I don't remember which one because I'm on tilt, and I got people got me on spot. So, but yeah, no, they seem like evil vapor. They emit a 10-foot cloud, a 10-yard cloud of gas that acts as cloud kill spell. The slime on the creature's armor can disintegrate, or the slime on the creature's skin can disintegrate armor. So there you guys go. I don't remember if these have been republished. I'm sure they have by now. Here, let's keep going. We got Bucknard's Ever Full Purse. Oh, here we go. This item seems really good. Good job, Bucknard. So the XP value between 1500, 2500, and 4000, usable by all classes. This item appears to be a small purse. Each morning, it duplicates certain coins and gems. When found, the purse will be full of coins. If any one coin is kept inside, the next morning, many coins will be found inside. The table indicates the type of bag. Look at this. Look at this. Just a bag that creates money. Like, hell yeah. This is what I'm talking about, right? Look at this. Oh, you roll a little D100 to figure out what tier of bag you are, and then you get those coins there. Oh, is the EP, is that Electrum pieces? Was Electrum from second edition? I thought Electrum was. Oh, you know what? I think that's I thought it was a Forgotten Realms kind of thing. But all right, that's cool. Here we go. Classic Boots of Speed. This is a great magical item for pretty much everybody. It works a little bit differently in second edition because I believe it only increases your movement, but it might give you an extra attack. I don't remember. Okay, Boots of Speed, 2500 XP value. These boots enable the wearer to run at the speed of a fast horse. Base speed of 24. For every 10 pounds of weight over 200 pounds, the wearer is slowed by 1 in movement. So 100. Okay, then again, it gives you the breakdown of the math. Every hour of continuous fast movement, the wearer must rest 1 hour. No more than 8 hours of continuous fast movement are possible before the wearer must rest. Boots of Speed gives a +2 bonus to armor class in combat situations in which movement of this sort is possible. So you get little flash boots. They're still very good, but I feel like nowadays the Boots of Speed are much stronger, like in 5th edition. Like they're just better in 5th edition because it's gives you actions. Oh, here we go. Here's a hill giant. Big old hill giant, right? Armor class 3, Thako of 9. Chaotic Evil. They're just bad. They're just bad, huge giants, right? We know what hill giants are like. Let's get about. Oh, here we go. Another character. We got Renwood. Renwood, who's neutral. Another human, 9th level druid. Renwood has devoted his life to caring for the plants and creatures of the forest. He is typically quiet, but is a fierce fighter when protecting the forest. Renwood has no mercy for those who defile woodlands. He has a small cottage hidden deep in an ancient oak forest where he enjoys the company of animals. He has an intense fear of fire. So there's our neutral 9th level druid Renwood. Oh, we got another giant. We got the frost giants this time. Look at this. There's like a white dragon next to that frost giant. Chaotic Evil. Oh, that's scary. I kind of just skimmed through the description, but it says at the bottom, they are encountered in bands of 9 to 16 giants. That's pretty wild. Aggro captain of the planet. Yeah, good old Renwood. He looks like Doctor Strange, right? Got a Doctor Strange energy. Look, he's back to back with somebody else. There's a story happening here. We don't even know it yet. Or hopefully the cards will tell the narrative. All right. Here's Mardis, who looks like a heroic warrior, like some sort of knightly fellow. No, just like a fighter probably on a horseback. So who we got? Mardis, level 13th warrior, human. He's chaotic good. He's got a longsword +3 and a cloak of protection +2, so he's got some good gear on. Marcus has wanted to be an adventurer ever since he was a small boy. He learned to fight from his brother and was later accepted at a famous school for warriors. His intelligence and he is intelligent and makes decisions carefully. He never rushes into combat without evaluating the situation first. Mardis is loyal to his friends and family and places their safety above his own. Good job, Mardis. Just a typical fighter. Just a good fighter. Oh, here we go. Here's our first, truly branded card. This is a Dragonlance card. In case you guys didn't know, I'm kind of covering up the logos. The cards, the brands that are featured in here, all kind of part of the umbrella TSR at the time, are Forgotten Realms, which is, your which is now the 5th edition standard campaign setting, but it's also been probably the most popular D&D campaign setting since forever. Sorry about the camera blurring. It's trying to focus on all sorts of things. I actually think the overhead lighting is kind of like messing with it a little bit. Hang on. Hopefully, yeah, I think that calmed it down a little bit. Maybe. But we also have Greyhawk, which is I believe Gary Gygax's campaign setting. So like the one of the original creators of Dungeons and Dragons, I believe created the Greyhawk adventures setting. Then we have Spelljammers, which is like a really cool like fusion of fantasy and sci-fi. You know those like old pictures of like the barbarians with the laser guns and there's like spaceships and they have like the magic like glowing sword. That's kind of Spelljammer's thing where it's more sci-fi inspired. It's a really cool setting though. We have Dragonlance, of course, based off the Dragonlance books. We have Ravenloft, which is kind of like the gothic setting. It's very much like a vampires and sort of dark fantasy. And then we have Dark Sun, which is kind of like a survival setting. It's a large sort of like desertish world where it's very like it's also kind of like a darker setting. Not like literally dark, but I mean like thematically. But let's look at Calandria or Calandra, whatever. We have 14th level wizard. That's pretty powerful. You know, being a high level wizard, that's good shit. 14th level wizard, human, neutral good, I like this. An assortment of robes, their equipment. Assortment of robes, wand of conjuration, staff of command, a wand of lightning, a cloak of protection +4, an amulet of proof against detection and location. Calandra has always had bad luck. Her parents died when she was young, and her wizardly mentor died prematurely. After an adventure, she was abandoned with only a leather sphere as a treasure. It was a dragon's egg, and her luck has improved since it hatched. There you go. So, if you guys have read the Dragonlance series, you might be recognizing that her. You're actually. I know that. I'm pretty sure there's a Raceland, Caramon. I'm pretty sure I found a Caramon card in here as well. I was kind of thumbing through to see if I could find some characters, but I'm pretty sure Raceland and Caramon are at least in there. Oh, and I think I found a Gold Moon and Riverwind in here as well. Here's a Kiren. So these are actually like really cool monsters. They're noble creatures. Lawful good. The Kiren is a noble creature that roams the sky in search of good deeds to reward or malefactors to punish. They are telepathic, allowing them to communicate with any living creature. As a result, they are nearly impossible to surprise. Kiren can create illusions with auditory, visual, and olfactory elements. The art of this is very interesting. It's yeah, Asian mythology creature adapted for Dungeons and Dragons. That's kind of what D&D is. It's a culmination of mythologies from around the world. So there we go. Oh, here we go. We have a mirror of mental prowess. Oh, this is an interesting looking one. It's 5,000 gold too. So this is a 5,000 gold item right here. We're looking at 5K gold. You gotta look at this 5K. Look at this 5K. Oh, I wish it would focus on it. I apologize that it's not focusing very well. This magic mirror, when commanded, will allow the owner to 1. Read the thoughts of any creature reflected in the mirror. 2. Scry as with a crystal ball with clairvoyance, even viewing other planes. 3. Use it as a portal to visit other places, possibly other planes, DM's option, by first scrying them and then stepping through the place pictured. An invisible area remains on the other side, and those using the portal can return if the correct spot is found. And then 4, once per week, it will answer one short question regarding a creature whose image is shown upon it. So, very interesting stuff. Very, very interesting items. We got another hero, Jolette. Jolette? Another warrior. We got a lot of these warriors. This is a Forgotten Realms character though, and I actually don't know who this person is. I haven't read all the Forgotten Realms book. I've read Dark Elf trilogy. Like I've read kind of like the R.A. Salvatore, like a few of the R.A. Salvatore books. But yeah, I'm not super well versed in Forgotten Realms in terms of the characters. I do know the realms pretty well from campaign guides and stuff. So that's always fun. We got an amulet of proof against detection and location. Oh, I'm being told that food is on its way. Uh, I think we all kind of know what these items kind of do. This nice little item. Here we go. Here's a displacer beast. This is one of my favorite creatures. This mimics and displacer beasts and beholders are some of my favorite creatures in D&D. Here's a displacer beast. Displacer beast is a magical creature resembling a puma with two black tentacles growing from its shoulders. These creatures are very rare and inhabit lands far from humans. The creature's first mode of attacks is its tentacles. The beast's main advantage in combat is its displacement ability, causing it to appear to be 3 feet from its actual position. Anyone attacking does so with a -2 penalty. The creature saves as a 12th level fighter. So there you go. There's a displacer beast. Oh, here. Oh yeah, this is definitely a spelljammer. I was like, look at this. We have a what looks to be a kind of an airship. So if you guys have ever seen the airships or the spaceships that look like kind of like fish and koi, that's a lot of that spelljammer stuff. Here's the tradesman. So tradesman, built by humans, tonnage. It's 25 tons. The hull points are 25. There were rules, by the way, for there were basically like its own set of rules for like ship combat and whatnot, and that's kind of what made it sort of like a very interesting setting. It's very cool stuff. Anyways, uh, hull points 25, crew 10 to 25, maneuverability class is D, armor rating is 5, power type major or minor helm, ship's rating per spelljammer. I don't know what that means. Keel length 120, beam length 30, and then description. The standard tradesman is the most common ship in civilized space, varying only in weaponry and added features from one solar system to another. It is a common short-range merchant ship. So there you go. There's our first spelljammer, I believe. We have Lander. Who's a ranger. Lander's mother was a Zentarium agent. With the Zentarium, or the Black Network, is like a criminal underground organization that is huge across the Forgotten Realms. The current rendition is a little bit of a far cry from what it used to be, because it used to be united under like Manchun, who was like this guy who cloned himself. Actually, he wasn't the original. Anyways, there's a lot of lore. We'll get to it if it comes up. When his father discovered her secret, he was killed by assassins. Lander fought a battle against his mother and some Zentarum thugs, but he allowed her to escape. He's the lawful good. He's a ranger. Ah, yes, Grim Reaper, everyone's favorite Ravenloft. It's just the Grim Reaper. He's got AC of 0, though, so he's hard to hit. So there you go. The Manual of Bodily Health. Oh, another big description for an item. Really cool. Shambering Mound. Very, very cool. These cards are really neat. Like, you know how like 5th edition has like spell cards, which I could like reach over and maybe grab a few right now. I have them right next to me. So like the spell cards from 5th edition? Like, these are just really handy, like, quick. Oh, I haven't even opened these ones yet. These are still sealed. There you go. Oh, I have a glass of water. I have a glass of water. Yeah, but thank you. I'll just pour it into this one.
Pour this water right over my sound mixer.
It's fine. So these cards for 5th edition are really cool. They tell you like the level of the spell. They give you the basic description. I would have been thrilled to have these all the time, and the fact that they did exist in some degree is actually really cool. I actually found out that there's even like spell cards for second edition, and whatnot. The only thing that's kind of weird about them though is that unlike these ones, like the fifth edition ones, I feel like a lot of the second edition ones were very referential to the player's handbook, whereas most of these ones are pretty much like they'll tell you most of the information you need to know. Actually, it was probably the similar balance because I haven't seen all of the cards, but I know like Magic works a lot differently back in the day. So fun, fun times. Let's keep going. We have an Earth Elemental. Kind of looks like a little bit of a dwarf there. See his little features and whatnot. Pretty cool. We've got Oil of Disenchantment. Let's go ahead and read this one. 750 XP value. This oil enables the removal of all enchantments and charms placed upon living things and the suppression of such effects on objects. If the oil is rubbed on a creature, all enchantments and charms on it are immediately removed. If rubbed onto objects bearing an enchantment, the magic is lost for 1d10 plus 20 turns. After this, the oil loses potency, and the item regains its enchantment. The oil does not radiate magic once it is applied, and masks the enchantment of whatever it coats. So that an item so coated will not show any enchantment as long as the oil remains effective. So this actually can be used in some clever ways. Like, maybe you need to hide the fact that you have a magic dagger on your persons, and like the Magi Guard are scanning for any magical items to apply some of this ointment and be good. That's actually a really cool item. I'm going to add this to the campaign. This is actually a really cool item. Ah, here's Uthgar. Look at that. Half-orc warrior. That is actually really good art. It's really good art. You can kind of see like the old school orc, the more piggy, like pig style orcs. Gosh, I really wish this camera was focusing correctly. Focus, please. There we go. Kind of. Maybe not. Oh, there we go. There we go. Yeah, yeah. Look at that. So yeah, you have kind of like the older school kind of like orcish art where they were more like kind of like pigmen,
Sorry.
more monstrous features, and this is a half orc too. So Uthgar, half orc, he's lawful evil. He's got his equipment is heavy warhorse, poison, a lance, chainmail +3, bastard sword +2, ring of invisibility, and gauntlets of ogre power. Oh gosh. Like most half-breeds, Uthgar is shunned by both humans and orcs. He has become a renegade, and has found work as a mercenary and a bounty hunter. Over his many years of travel, Uthgar has assembled a mismatched band of creatures into a powerful army. You can sort of see his little band right there. It's horse! I mean, how evil is he if his horse looks that healthy and good? Oh, here we go. We got Blaze from Dragonlance. Big old dragon. I like the description of here. Blaze. Let's get this description. Come on, focus on it. Please. Focus on the words. Camera. Camera. Okay, that doesn't want to. Here's Blaze. Blaze is 1,010 years old. Worm. He is paid by an evil lord to fly over battles. He never enters battle. He breathes on opponents twice and exits. You can also kind of see in the combat their attacks. Oh, this one, yeah, does show some attacks. Not all of them showed attacks. That's actually really cool. Oh wait, maybe they did. Hold up, let me pull out. Yeah, they must have shown some attacks. I just probably skipped them. Attack 3 plus special. Damage 1 through 10, 1 to 10, 3 through 30. So, D10, D10, 3d10. Attacks are breath weapons, 22d10 plus 11. Wizard spells, 2 first, 2 second, 2 third, and 2 fourth. And pre-spells, 2 firsts. It's kind of a fun little thing. There's Blaze! There's our boy Blaze! Ah, here we go. This is one of my favorite creatures, a Dracolich. It's basically just a lich dragon, right? A Dracolich is an undead dragon created by evil wizards. This was a black dragon that was transformed 596 years old. So the old and worm and all that, like you see on the dragon cards, that denotes their classification, like their age classification. Which the older ones are more powerful and they have more powerful magic. It can use a paralyzing gaze on its victims. Dracoliches typically guard a wizard's territory. Look at that. That's actually really fantastic art. Like that looks amazing. Come on. Please focus. Please focus. Ah, there we go. Yeah, that looks really good. Like look at that art. That's great. That is wonderful. Ah, here we go. Checklist, which is just a checklist card. That's just oh my god, the checklist has checklists, other checklists on it. So that's very interesting. Here's Warden Iron Fist. Looks like a dwarf. Level 14 dwarf fighter. Warden Iron Fist is the leader of a small band of adventuring dwarves. Their current mission is to eliminate a tribe of giants that threatens their land. Warden is highly respected and regarded as a hero among his clan. Iron Fist. Oh, got a little something over there? Yeah. There we go. So that's fun. Oh, looks like we had some issues with food in the back.
Figure out what we're missing.
All right. Here is the Horn of Goodness / Evil. This magic instrument adapts itself to the alignment of its possessor, so it will produce either a good or an evil effect, depending on the alignment of its owner. If the possessor is absolutely neutral, the horn will have no power whatsoever. No neutrals. Get out of here, neutral. If the possessor is the possessor is good, then blowing the horn has the effect of protection from evil. And this lasts 10 rounds. And then the reverse of that, basically, if you're evil. The horn can be blown once per day. That's kind of a fun little item. The horn is very much like, I don't care. Types of sounding. Another magical item. There's Olrag. Olrag, another orc. Another half orc, actually. Look at Olrag. Look at the guy behind Olrag. He's just like, oh man. Olrag, get back here. Come on. We're supposed to go out tonight. Olrag. Looks to be another evil half orc. Oh, here's a gnoll. Oh, this gnoll looks more like the beast from Beauty and the Beast. Look at him. It's like things didn't work out with Belle. Here we go. Look at this classic broom. Sorry, broom of flying. If you would focus, please. Focus, please. You don't have to, camera. You don't have to. Camera doesn't want to focus. My apologies. Move that out of the way. Was it the mouse? Was it trying to focus on the mouse? Did it think the mouse was a face? Oh, that's so weird. Broom of flying. I mean, it's a flying broom, right? Like, that's how we do. Prince Torriv. Torville? Torville? Torville. Prince Torville. Prince Torville, level 4 warrior. Lawful good. I like this description. Torville's dexterity, 16, gives him an armor class bonus. He is eager to prove himself worthy of his station in life. He will rule his country one day and is eager to be fair and just king. He takes on any adventure that is important to his lands. His sword is a family heirloom. So he has a two-handed +1 sword, or +2 sword. Two-handed sword +2, sorry. I don't know why that was so hard for me to say. Oh, he's got some boots of elven kind, so that's actually neat. Oh, here we go. Here's another creature. The Jiki Ketsugaki. This is a lesser spirit derived from the wicked who have returned to the primal material plane in the form of horrible monsters as punishment for their sins. The Ketsugaki is a vampiric compelled to drain the blood of living human victims. A bite drains 1 to 10 hit points per round. Yeah, I'm a vampire. Rawr. Gloves, this is another classic item. Gloves of missile snaring. I think we kind of all know what those do. Here's Boris. Look at Boris over here. We got Boris. Boris Nahal. Very interesting. Oh, a creature. It's a Schnornor. A Schnonor. A Schnonor. Oh, from Dragonlance. It's Schnonor. The bronze dragon. Shonor is 340 years old, mature adult. She has no patience for evil or selfish creatures. Those who she cannot persuade towards good usually die. She will sometimes lend magic items to adventurers on a mission of good, but monitors them closely. I Shonor. Oh, whoa. Hello. There we go. I'm gonna try to adjust the lighting a little bit. I think it's causing some issues with the focus. I might have to flip on the light overhead again. See it. All right. What do we have here? This is Kazora. Kazora is a drow, probably. Yep, we have a drow. First drow. Although Kazora is a she's chaotic. Oh, she's chaotic evil. 7th level priest and warrior. Uh, although Kazora is a drow, she left her people and adventures with a group of powerful warriors. They spend most of their time in the elemental plane, helping others who have become lost in the planes. She and her party have become experts in information about the planes and will sometimes serve as guides or escorts to others who have business there. So maybe she's only evil, like chaotic evil in the sense that she might be greedy. But like, look at that art. Oh, oh, come on, focus. There we go. That's some level of focus.
Check.
Gee.
Check. It's a giant pile in the kitchen.
Oh, hang on a second. We're having some issues over here. Sorry, I'm gonna be right back. We're having some issues with the delivery, so give me just 1 second. BRB. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. There was some issues with the delivery, and so hopefully we'll figure it out. But whatever. Either way, let's continue. We got the Helm of Teleportation, which I actually think the image is very unique. Oh, I don't want to chew on stream. Uh, I was offered some food, and I was like, oh no, it's fine. I actually ate before the stream, so I'm actually good. But I like this picture of the Helm of Teleportation. It's like by itself. Let me read the description because I'm curious about this item. This looks like a typical helmet and radiates magic if detected. Any creatures wearing this device may teleport once per day, exactly as if he were a wizard. The destination must be known. If the wearer is a wizard, he can memorize a teleportation spell once and use the helm to refresh his memory so he can repeat the spell up to 3 times upon objects or characters. He can still personally teleport by means of the helmet. As long as the wizard does not cast the teleportation spell, he can personally teleport up to 6 times before the memory of the spell is lost. Yo, this is crazy. This is a weird item. Hey, what's up? I'm doing like a charity stream right now. I'm kind of investigating this box of Dungeons and Dragons cards that I picked up some years ago at a thrift store. And I'm just kind of doing like an unboxing and checking it out. How are you? How you doing? All right. Oh, hang on a second. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna shove something in my mouth real quick. Get some food. I mean. Sorry about that. I'm back. The charity is Red Nose Day. So I got a link down there in the description. Y'all can see it right here. Can I get my hands there? Oh. All right. So yeah, I'm kind of just going through this big box of D&D cards. It's kind of fun. Here's Samuel. We got Samuel. Everyone's favorite Samuel from the Forgotten Realms. He's human. Samuel's a dude. All these people have cloaks of elven kind and things like that. Oh hey, thank you so much for the subscription. Oh, that means you got access to yeah. Thank you. I'm gonna be trying to be donating some of the proceeds today over as well. Personally, we have the link down there if anybody can donate any money. But hey, thank you so much for your subscription. You got access to our Totodile, the Toto Pogs. I had this commissioned, and I love this email because Totodile's my favorite Pokemon. So, thank you so much. I think what I'm gonna do is every subscription today, I'm just gonna go ahead and donate like the $3 over to the charity. So I think we've had 3 subs today. So I will get that money over, and we will donate it all together. No, it's all good, dude. Any contribution helps, and just even watching the stream or just like giving a shout out and something like that, that is all good. Just whatever you can do. No pressure for anything. Don't worry about it. But thank you so much. But you got a VR headset. Did you get the Quest? The Oculus Quest? Oh, oh, look at this guy. Look at this guy. Rift? Rift? Yo, I didn't expect to see, like, a Triceratops person. He's a Sauriel, a subrace Triceras. Rift is the leader of the multiracial tribe. He came to the realms to rescue his people from the evil god Mondar. Mondar. Moan to destroy their homeland, and Grift and his tribe have settled in the realms. He is good-natured, but can be merciless to ensure the survival of his tribe. Look at that. Oh, the Rift S. No, that's still good. Like, those are... I've been thinking about getting an Oculus Quest 2, because it is one of those all-in-ones, or the Rift S. The Rift S. Nice, nice. Here's an elephant. We got the elephant card. This is a complete set, by the way. This is not random in any way. I don't know if all 750 cards are here, but it is a complete set. Yep. Elephant. We got an elephant. Oh, we got Varala. Varala the Lich Queen. Okay, okay. Varala was buried alive following a battle. After spending a century digging herself out, he came to a castle that would come to be known as Darkhold. Within a year, she had conquered all the monsters within the castle. The castle is now home to Varala and her undead minions and dark magic. It's home to dark magic. Amazing. Varala's got pretty good art. That's pretty good. Kind of like sort of an Egyptian vibe, a little bit. There you go. Forgotten Realms. Sorry, it's gosh, this camera does not want to focus. I want to get a new camera, you know. Here we go. We got the big boy himself. We got Strahd. We got the Strahd, which famously, I believe, this is the art that Castlevania stole for their game, for their cover art. But yeah, here's Strahd, level 16 Necromancer, human. Strahd killed his brother in order to win his fiancée Tiana. Tatiana. Tatiana spurned Strahd and fell to her death after he pursued her. Strahd became a vampire and now searches for Tatiana through eternity. Strahd is constantly tormented by discovering women who look like him. That's actually part of the campaign setting in the Return to Ravenloft. Oh gosh, what's the book called now? It's called Curse of Strahd. For 5th edition, it's like the same. It's basically Strahd's story is his obsession with people who look like the woman he obsessed over that did not like him because he's a bad boy. Not a bad boy, a good thing, but he's literally a bad person. Strahd's a bad guy. Don't like him. And the vibe. Oh yeah, yeah. You're talking about the HTC vibe because no Facebook integration. The only thing about like the Oculus headsets is that they are cheaper and that they are more like they're just basically cheaper. They're at a much better price point. If I could afford it, I would love to get an HTC Vive. To be TBH, still want to get it. Look at this, we got the common rat. We got a little rat. Little rat. Rat is the generic name applied to a number of species of long-tailed rodent scavengers between 5 inches and 1 foot long. They're cute. Little cute. We got Karn. Karn. Karn is a priest of a religious sect that stresses the ability for self-defense. Oh, he's like an early monk before they had monk. So 2nd edition didn't really have monk until like, oh god, I think there might have been supplements that added like a monk-like class. What's really weird is in Baldur's Gate 2, Throne of the expansion, Throne of Baal, you could be a monk class. I actually beat the game as a monk, and basically the monk's gimmick was it was high mobility and very hard to hit. So that was really fun. Heard of Echo? I don't know. Is that a headset or is that a game? Echo? It's the Rocket League with the oh. I haven't heard of Echo. Talk about VR games. It's a game, yeah. I have not heard of it. But sounds interesting if it's like Rocket League but with a frisbee. Have you ever heard of Windjammers? That game is rad. I love that game. I want to play Windjammers in VR. That's what I want. I want Windjammers in VR. Here, wait, let me look it up. Echo might be Windjammers in VR.
Let's see what you got.
Oh, put on a little commercial there. Sorry about that.
Let me get out of the kitchen.
Let's take a look. We're taking a look at Oh, this game looks really cool. Damn. Yeah, Echo for like the VR Echo Arena, I guess is what it's called. Looks pretty rad. Dang, I really want to get a headset. I do really want to get a headset. I can't afford one right now. I bought a 3080, and so that was my big purchase for the year. Yeah, I feel like I'd have a lot of games if I just got a VR headset. I actually own a lot of things. I do have an old VR headset. I have the Oculus One, like the first Oculus headset. But the dev kit of it. And I can play like Elite Dangerous and stuff like that on it. But it doesn't. I don't have any like motion controllers. Let's get back to this. A scroll of protection from Dragon's Breath, useful when you fighting dragons. There we go. Robe of Powerlessness. Oh my gosh. XP value none. Robe of Powerlessness appears to be a robe of another sort, and detection will discover nothing more than the fact that it has a magical aura. As soon as the character dons this garment, he drops to 3 strength and 3 intelligence for getting all spells and magical knowledge. The robe can be easily removed, but in order to restore mind and body, the character must have a remove curse spell, and then a heal spell placed upon them. So you're gonna have to do like restoration. I think that's like probably the equivalent of that is restoration, and then remove curse in 5th edition. Oh, look at these guys. The Obliviacs. Obliviacs. This is evil black moss. Just moss that's on the prowl. I broke my Apex losing streak today. Didn't win for like a week straight. Damn! Congratulations! I haven't won at all. I still haven't won. Yo, Toto Pogs, give me that. I'll give you some too. But yeah, congratulations. Like so far, I haven't won yet either, except for in the holiday mode. But that's really cool. That's really congratulations. It feels really good to win. Get that chicken dinner. Winner, winner. I know. I want to play more Apex soon. I just haven't had time. I've been playing so many other things. I've been so busy with stuff. We got a potion of extra healing. Extra healing. Hold on a second. There we go. Okay. This says it's a hyena, but it does not look like a hyena. I don't know any hyenas that look like this. This looks more akin to like an actual gnoll than it does to a hyena. Oh, another dragon. Oh, we got some characters coming up too. I'm gonna try to kind of go through this a little bit quickly. Not to get off topic, but I'm always busy on Sundays. Like I said, like that's the sucky part. Is like my schedule is crazy busy right now. I've not had time to like play games that I'm not doing for like the channel or anything like that. And that's like the part that sucks about it all. Oh, some of these cards are a little bit damaged on this side. Let's see, kind of like little bends right here. That's okay. But I mean, I do want to play with a crew soon. Like if I could play with some people, like that would be really great. Just because I don't want to queue up with randos, you know. We'll figure out some time. We'll play together. We will. This is Verdontia, the green dragon. Verdontia is 1,247 years old. Great worm. The last time she went to sleep, she thought she would never wake up again. A feeling she's had for the last 3 centuries. She's like, yeah, I don't know. If I take a nap now, I might never get up. Yeah, it's true. It's just scheduling is so hard right now, and I got so much stuff to do, and work eats up so much time. I will have a free week though. I am off of work after Christmas, the week after Christmas, from like the 28th through the 1st. We can definitely get some games in during that time. So I know it's like past the end of the month, but like that's just the way it be, you know. Dude, if duos didn't take so long to load in Apex, I would be playing duos constantly. And it is so much easier to win. I also feel like duos is more fair if you're free to play, because then you have to deal with like character comps that are like a little bit tougher to deal with if you're doing 3v3s. But like, because I'm free to play, I don't have any of the characters unlocked. I do have some cosmetics, but I don't have any of the other characters unlocked. I just have the base characters. But that's all I got. You only play duos? I do like 3v3s. I really do. I think that's a lot of fun. Hang on. For some reason I just realized that chat is not showing up on yeah, hold up. Let me get chat up here. There we go. Now we got chat going. So we got chat finally. Chat, welcome chat. Sorry about that. I've been chatting the entire time and chat was not on screen. Sorry about that. Here is Theodoric, who is the wow, this guy's a level 15 paladin, excuse me. Theodoric is a highly respected knight in his king's army. He has led many successful battles and lives by a strict code of honor. His squires have all become skilled knights. He catches the eyes of most women, but he is devoted to his work and his god. The kingdom in which he lives is highly magical and sometimes dangerous as a result. Look at this, level 15 paladin over here. Oh, time to drink. Got those hydrations on lock. Here, we'll switch to the other camera. Yo, it's me. Drinking water. Gotta stay hydrated. Give me a chance to like maybe fix my hair. My hair's too long. I need a haircut. It wasn't supposed to stay blonde because we just bleached my hair. That's all. But you know, I never got around to dyeing it. That's the part that kind of sucks for me. Hold up. Let me put this up there so at least chat will show up on that one as well. Okay, back to this. We got so many cards to go through. Look at this. We've barely touched the surface of this. We got Lurana, Dragonlance character. I don't remember who this is. Once a spoiled elven princess, Lorana became a powerful commander in the War of the Lance. Oh, that must be the second book then, right? Or the Chronicles. She married Tanis. Oh, now I remember. Yeah, there's our boy Tanis. I wonder if Tanis is in this. Um, oh, I got excited for a second. I thought I saw another character. Okay. She married Tanis Half-Elven after the war and became a diplomat for the Knights of Salamnia. Salamnia. So there you go. There's some character art. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Really wish it would go. Lude, what are you doing to my Totopog? No, it's great. Keep spamming the emotes. This is what we're here for. This is why we get emotes, you know? Here is Bulgora. Also, pretty generic art. Not too bad though. Looking good, looking good. Consume. Oh man, here we go. Double drinks, double drinks. All right, hold up. Doing it all. Double drinks. Delicious. Love to drink the water. Water is good. Back out again. Hold on a second. I just realized something. My other light source wasn't fully on, which might help. I need to get another light source over here. You guys might note that there's a little bit of a bloom in this spot. I don't have professional lighting because I don't. Well, I do, but I don't have enough space to put it around. Because I'm now in my desk is in a corner now, so it's not like out and about. I used to set up like a light fixture over like on the left side and then one on the right side. But you know, we're all good now. Drowned berry hybrid. I like that. The Afriti bottle. I wonder if this is to capture them. There you go. Those are dangerous items. Let me scoot that over. We have Nulzur's marvelous pigments. So Nulzur nowadays is branded for using miniatures. So basically, Nulzur's miniatures are like these unpainted miniatures. I even have some right here. Check this shit out. this stuff. Sorry, my language, right? So here it is. So how it started, how it's become, how it's going. There it is. Nolzur's marvelous miniatures. I really like this series of miniatures. They're unpainted, but they're pre-primed. And they're also really cheap. Like these are like $6 a pop, so about $3 a miniature. But you get two miniatures, and yeah, you can just paint them however you want. There is flashing on there, but it's really not bad. It's really not bad. Something I would want to own but never use. That's my life. I own a ton of stuff that I just almost never use. Let's go ahead and read this item. Nolzur's marvelous pigments. XP value 500. Yeah, we're looking at 500 right here. These magical illuminous God, I cannot speak. Emulations, emulsions. Thank you. Sorry. I have a hard time with certain words. I apologize. These magical emulsions enable the owner to create objects simply by painting them. One pot of the pigments is sufficient to create 1,000 cubic foot object by painting it over 100 square foot surface. Only inanimate objects can be created, such as doors, pits, flowers. Inanimate objects. That okay. Flowers and trees, though, I don't know if I would count those fully as inanimate, but whatever. And iron bars. People, creatures, and golems cannot be created in this manner. Creating an object requires one round. Objects of value may be depicted, but the resulting objects will be worthless. Normal armor and weapons may be depicted and will lose all of their normal properties. It's a 3D printer. We just got a 3D printer right here. Magical 3D printer. Thank you for the assist in the enunciations, by the way. I got an entire crew behind me. Thank you for the bits! Pog champ! I hope to one day get Toto Pog in there doing the same thing. We got Korid. We got Korid. These are neutral, chaotic neutrals. Just Jester's got some of these. Yo, that's a critical role. Yeah, I mean that makes sense, right? Getting some Pogs for Jester. So we got a Korid, which looks to be like some sort of dwarven satyr, maybe. Yeah, they sound cute. We got a priest of Torm, God Torm. Whoa, here it is. Oh, these ones are a little bit different. The priest of Torm is more just a guide to Torm. It's Priest of Torm, the true demi-power of the material plane. Portfolio, duty, loyalty, obedience, magospheres, all. Astral, combat, divination, guardian, healing, protection, summoning, and sun. Minospheres, charm, elemental, necromantic, and weather. Alignment, lawful good. Torm is called the true and the brave. His worshippers are notoriously single-minded. Rank is important to the Priest of Torm and is designated by church-approved colors polished that are colored. Is designated by church-approved colored polishes that are rubbed onto a cleric's armor. Torm died in combat with Bane, but he has been reinstated by Lord Ao, an overgod of the gods. There you go. I was gonna say I'm pretty sure Torm died several times. A lot of gods can die, and they just either come back or they don't. Fizban! Yo! Look at this! Oh, thank you so much! Gifting subs, Lude! We're gonna get some Toto Pogs in chat for that. Here we go. Thank you for the biddies! Thank you, Zach, for the biddies! Welcome, everybody! Toto Pogs! Thank you so much. I'm gonna be donating pretty much anything that gets done in this stream over to the charity thing. To the charity, which is Thankmas, by the way, which is actually hosted this year by Jacksepticeye. It began today. and we'll be running until the 20th. So if you guys check out the Tiltify, if you actually just even go down to the tiltify.com link, you should be able to see the other Thankmas streams. Our link is right here at the bottom. But we're trying to raise money for Red Nose Day and help families out in need, especially during this holiday season, especially during this year. This year has been a rough one. It's almost as if we could use some Paladine in all of our lives. That's the father of good and the master of law. Well, let's just focus on the father of good part. Yes, thank you so much for thank you for all the the Totopogs. All right. We got some more hydration here. You got me hydrating. All right, I'm drinking right now. I'm drinking 2 more times, and then one more time. There we go. Oh, in case you guys are wondering, this background is is art from Ravnica. Sorry, that's my lighting source you just saw right there. It's next to my face. It's burning my skin off. But I decided to kind of have a Magic the Gathering sort of theme. That's actually the mat that we're using right now too. Right here. You can't see it, but it is the goddess Farika. She's the goddess of venom, I believe. But she's a big snake lady, and I was like, oh, I love snake people. So here we go. Here's Paladine, the father of good. We got Taroga. Wow, Taroga just showing off his big manly nipple right here. You guys can see that? Look at this big man nipple. Taroga. Taroga's a powerful samurai who travels the lands trying to forget what his brother has become. I'm gonna leave it at that. That's the mystery. Yes, thank you for the emotes. Flood them all. Oh, here we go. Our boy Riverwind. It's Riverwind. Level 11 Ranger. Riverwind. Oh, weird description. Riverwind's dexterity gives him an armor class bonus. It's like they have to justify the stats up here, even though it's like we get it. We can see. It's fine. He is the most powerful warrior of the Kyushu tribe. Although he is quiet and humble, he is married to Goldmoon, daughter of his chieftain. He's the one who found the blue crystal staff, which is like the crux of the first book for a bit. We got an ogre. We, I think I know what this picture is, but I believe there's like a warrior pulling on the ogre's like nose ring right here. Ah, here is a dragon called Korumundu. Korumundu is it's not the dragon, it's the guy on top. Korumundu is a witch doctor frost giant. He has powers as 7th level priest and a 3rd level wizard. He is the most powerful giant in his band, second to his chieftain. He has subdued a white dragon named Blizzard. Blaze. Blizzard. Who now serves as his mount and companion. He often uses a wand of frost and a ring of fire resistance. There you go. There's this. Yes, please spam emotes. I love it. I actually love seeing this. A bowl of commanding water elementals. Oh, I like this. Okay, I like the bottom description of this. 4,000 XP, only usable by wizards. This is a wizards only. Anybody who's not a wizard, get out. You can't use it. You can't use the bowl commanding water elementals. It's only for wizards. Anyways, this large container is fashioned from semi-precious stone, malachite or jade. When the bowl is filled with fresh or salt water and certain words are spoken, a water elemental of 12 hit dice will appear. The summoning word requires 1 round to speak. This is my favorite part of the item. Oh, hang on, we got water. It's all water-based today. I'm actually running out of water in my cup. I'm gonna have to get some more water because of how much hydration y'all have got me doing. In fact, that was the last of the water. Give me a second. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some more water. We'll be right back. In fact, you guys might still see me, depending on how it works. Whoa!
Berry or blueberry place?
It's Boomberry. I got Boomberry now. Yeah. Watch me form back in. Yeah. I'm like teleporting in here. Check out my Mario 64 shirt. All right, got a fresh batch of water. Okay, back to the card. The bowl of commanding waters. This is my favorite part about this. If salt water is used, the elemental will be stronger. +2 hit dice. Maximum of +2 per hit dice. Maximum of 8 hit points per die. So there you go. You use salt water, you get your stronger water elementals. This is common knowledge for most wizards. Remember, anytime you're doing your conjuration spells, try to slip in some salt water. You're going to get stronger water elementals, and they're going to be much more powerful, harder for other people to deal with. It's going to be great. Let's keep going. Oriana, look at her. She's like, yo, bro, I'm kind of not into it. Like, look at her face. She's just like, no. Oh, if it would focus, I would love if it would focus. It will not. But she's just like, giving that push off. Oh, we got Kogan, just a guy in a loincloth with a knife and his little monkey. Oh, we got a Bozan Draconian, one of the minions over here. A Bozak. I said Bozan, it's a Bozak. They are quick-witted, ruthless, and can cast 4th level wizard spells. Or cast as a 4th level wizard, sorry. That means they do not have the complexities of the magics. Well, there you go. Those are the draconic armies of the north that come down. Gunther Ironbeard. Look at him. Look at Gunther over here. Gunthar. His horse seems unsure. I got Sonia Del Anar, who is... Oh, wait, Delanar? Is she an ancient vampire wizard? Sonia Delanar. Sonia became a vampire over a century ago. Although she appears to be in her 30s, her true age is closer to 150. Okay, still not that old. She became a vampire after she quarreled with her cousin over a bag. Her cousin struck a deal with an evil wizard who sent a vampire to attack Sonia. Sonia now attacks anyone who looks like her cousin. What the hell? That story sucks. Yeah, Sonia, get a better job. Get a better crux. as my Jeez, Sonia, please try harder or try at all. Let's get the next batch of cards out. I'm gonna flip these over. Okay. So much backstory. Oh boy. Much backstory. So wow. Morningstar +3. I'm not even gonna flip this one over. Well, I have to because I'm piling them over here. But this is just a Morningstar +3. It doesn't even look like a very magical Morningstar. Look at it. It's kind of mundane, right? Whatever. We'll continue. Here we go. Crichton, save me. What are you? Crichton thinks of himself as a ladies' man. I like the description of it. He thinks of himself as one. After every adventure, he is always seen with at least 2 beautiful women. His high dexterity, 17, combined with his boots and gauntlets, which he has gauntlets of dexterity and boots of speed, help to keep him out of trouble. Crichton is quite ruthless when it comes to combat and play. He takes everything very seriously. Wait, he's ruthless when it comes to play? What does that mean? Crichton, get out of here. You're done. Marquis. Wait, this is just a rank. Okay. He's a knight. Marquis. Here's Vance, our boy Vance. Vance was an adventurer for many years, and he made a good living at it. One day, he read a message that the evil king was looking for soldiers to hire as mercenaries. The king's payment offer was too good to turn down, and Vance thought it would be easy money, but the threat of war is making him question his decision. Vance is like, I don't know. I read the job description, and it's Look at his horse. His horse is like, I'm out of here, buddy. Had a stupidity. That's grade A items right here. This hat is indistinguishable from other magical hats, obviously. Even when carefully detected by magical means. Only by placing it upon the head can its power be determined. Once it is worn, the wearer will believe it is a beneficial item, for he will be overcome by stupidity and intelligence. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. That is going straight to Red Nose. After the stream, of course. So thank you so much. Uh... Sorry, let me get back to this. Okay. For he will be overcome by stupidity. Intelligence is lowered to 7, or by -1 if the wearer is already 7 intelligence or lower. That means, so in 2nd edition, apparently, you are considered stupid if you have a 7 intelligence. The number is a lot lower in current edition D&D. The wearer will always desire to have the hat on, especially when he is engaged in an activity that requires thinking, spellcasting, etc. Without a remove curse, spell, or similar magic, the wearer will never be free of the magic. If released, the wearer's intelligence returns to normal. Hat of stupidity. Oh. Is it a red hat? With certain words on it? Oh, here's a Greyhawk. Is this our first Greyhawk card? Sorry, I just got distracted by the idea of this. Thank you, Lude, for giving a gift sub over to Red Nose. That is the second one today. Thank you so much. In case you guys don't know, that is Nita, my actual partner in crime on this channel. She was part of the Nita takeover. Here's a Kesh, though. For that, I offer you a Kesh. The next card, Nina, I will dedicate to you. It is the Gelatinous Cube, a great choice. Classic creature. Terrifying. Gelatinous Cube travels down dungeon corridors, absorbing carrion and trash along the way. The cube attacks by touching a victim with his asynchronous... oh god, I cannot say that word. Here, pronounce this for me.
Anesthetizing
slime. Thank you so much for Rada with the assist again. A victim who fails a saving throw versus paralysis is paralyzed for 5d4 rounds. That's a lot of rounds, buddy. Cube will then surround its prey and attempts to digest it. All damage caused is due to digestive acid. Gelatinous cubes are immune to electricity, paralyzation, fear, hold, and polymorph. These things, you do not want to encounter that. That's for you, Lude, or Nita. Oh, and Mimic, my favorite creatures. The Mimic. Mimics are magical creatures that are Mimics are magically created creatures with a hard rock-like shell that protects their inner organs. Mimics can alter their form and pigmentation. They do so to lure victims into range, where they attempt to feed on them. When a creature touches a mimic, it lashes out with a pseudopod that deals 3d4 points of damage. The mimic can cover itself in a goo-like substance. Items touching the mimic are held fast. Boop, boop. We got Saynor. There he is. Saynor. He's just a naked man. Orin Firehammer. Oh, I dropped Orin. Bye, or you know what? Bye, Orin. Goblin Spider. We don't talk about these creatures very much.
Oh my god.
But look at it. Just become confronted with a Goblin Spider. You don't need any more than that. Quamela. Oh, hang on. I'm gonna turn on my mic. I think I'm tapping out a little bit. Getting a little excited there. The mic is also right up against my face. Move it out a little bit. There we go. There's Quamela, a green dragon. 702 years old. That's very old in dragon times. Look at this art. Aw, cute. Whoa, look at this horse. This is Sandera Sandarak Sevilla? Sandarak Sevilla, the black horse sword. It's a cool black stallion. That's its thing. Sandaraxava. It's really cool looking.
Shadow mirror.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, and who can forget Zeranon? Zeranon. He looks sad. Is he an elf? No, he's a human. A lot of humans in this set. Delicious Shadow Mirror. Here's Gort. Gort is a drow. Ta'alan. Gort is second boy of the lesser noble house of Menzoberranzan. He is an able fighter who hopes to improve his lot by assassinating his elder brother. Toward that end, he perpetually seeks battle with anyone who will oblige him. He's like, I really want to get good at murder. That's all I want to do. Murder, murder, murder. Look. We got Calaridren? Carlarenden? It's a wizard. It's a wizard. I'm a wizard, he says. Look at his face. Just like, I don't know, I'm a wizard. Wizard. Most a axe of hurling +4. That's it. Oh, here's a priestess of Talona, who I believe is also a dead god, like a current dead god. Talona, like most chaotic evil gods, is most feared than worshipped. It's more feared than worshipped, and propagated to avoid her attention. Not to draw it. Whoa! Those who actively worship her tend to gather in secret in the catacombs beneath cities or in the wilderness. Specialty priests of Talona carry the poison dagger of the faith. You're like, I only worship her so she doesn't poison me. It is a good look. It's a really good look. Very striking look. I love the face tattoos. I really wish... There we go. Those face tattoos look great. All right. Here's a Dwarf of Earthfast, which seems to just be a region. Oh, some of these cards are also like regional things. Earthfast was once a thriving community of 100,000 dwarves, but it now holds only 1/10 of that number. The city is located in the midst of the Earthfast Mountains. The city risks extinction by the hands of goblins and orcs that continually attack. Earthfast is famous for its armor and weapons, especially its fine axes. These items cannot be commissioned by outsiders, and only a few suits of armor exist that are designed for human proportions. Alright, there you go. This is a potion of rainbow hues. It's a shiny potion. A ring of warmth. Yes, what we like. Oh, here we go. Here's another big one. Valdemare? Valdemare? It's a young little dragon. It's a little bronze dragon from Dragonlance. Oh, I really wish... I don't know why my camera is having a hard time focusing. Here, I'm going to wipe down the lens. I'm going to wipe down the lens. Blop. Whip, 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 whip. Did that help? Did that hinder? Did that do anything? Who knows? Dragonlance, yes! It's 57, a young adult. We also got Tessin Letter. Tessin, our first halfling, I believe. Yeah, Tessin. Talented thief. Probably because of the smaller size. Very good with thievery. That's what the card says. I'm not saying that as a generalization. I apologize if that came off as that. Here's Ragna. Ragna, a warrior. Another barbarian boy. Boybarian. Ooh, we have another Greyhawk here. We have Princess Lena? Lena? Lina? Linnea? She's the daughter of King Hetman Dorban Surin. Her father lost his kingdom in a game of chance. Game of chance? Hold on a second. You playing Tic-Tac-4 over there? Since that time, Linnea? Yeah, I think it's Linnea. Has sought a career and the reinstatement of her father's throne. She has a pet, oh boy, Aramvorox, that she has raised since she was an infant. I don't see the Aramvorox. Also, she seems to be made of silver. I think she's a chess piece. She looks like a chess piece. Gauntlets of Dexterity. Obviously, you gotta, to prove that you have the Gauntlets of Dexterity, you gotta twirl around a serpent. That's law. I don't make the rules. We got Candalor. 225. What kind of dragon? Gold dragon. We got a gold dragon. Uthark. This guy looks. He's got a look, right? Just like, oh, oh, oh. An owl bear. Look at this old owl bear art. It looks terrifying. Owl bears nowadays are very cute. These were not so cute. We got Coman. Hey, it's me, Coman. Okay, bye. Eldred Tajar, who is another human with a lot of humans, right? Just a lot of humans. Oh, camera can't figure out at all what's going on in this picture. To be fair, I'm not 100% sure either. There's a lot of magic stuff happening. Give me. Okay, no focus. Fine. You guys get it down here. I'm sorry. Sorry, my camera is like Garbo Barbo. We got Carolyn. Put the hand behind it. Like this. Hey, there you go. Carolyn. She's just Carolyn. Just caroling along, you know? A wand of metal and mineral detection. That seems very useful for the enterprising sort. Yeah, it wants to read the text. Yeah. Vampiric mist. Is this? Oh, it's just vampiric mist. To be fair, I don't think this picture's very good of vampiric mist, because it seems to imply that the mist is this giant thing, when really the vampiric mist is like, it's just a medium-sized to large-sized thingy. We got Sabretta. What's up, Sabretta? A shadow dragon. Sabretta, 380 years old, mature adult. Like all shadow dragons, she's devious, sly, cunning, and not prone to risks. She lives in the overgrown ruins of an ancient castle. Her hoard is deep underground, but she spends her time at the surface basking in the shadows. Gotta hide the background text with a hand. Oh, I see. I see what you're saying. Oh, yeah, it's trying to do all of this stuff. Let's see if we can remedy that. Can I put like a cloth over it maybe? Maybe it's time to like maybe we flip these pictures over. Trying to like figure out a way to cover that. Whatever the case. There we go. We'll continue. We got a Treant. Good old Treebeard Treant. Good times. We got another checklist, which, by the way, like I said, look at this. Checklists are part of the checklist. Wait. Oh, wait. Maybe not on this one. Not on this one. This one's just a normal checklist. Okay. We got Wilhelm. Look at him. It looks like he's trying to kiss his homie's back. Just like, let me give it a little kiss. Use hand when showing card. Oh, yeah.
It's very, very cute.
Oh my gosh. It does not want to. Why? eh, Whatever. We got Duncan. Look at old Duncan over here. Kind of a weird goofing gray beard. Oh, I've seen this art before somewhere. Eileen? Elen? Eileen? How do the unboxers do this? Probably with a better camera. There you go. Yeah, she's cool looking. Looks like a paladin of some sort. Yo, what's up?
So, like, each as
Oh,
well.
oh, Nina's here.
This. Then use it to cover up the back, and then she's in focus. Wow. Okay, now she doesn't want to.
Yeah, now she don't
But
want to.
basically, you just have to make sure that your hand's covering the text because it really wants to focus on the
Yeah,
text.
it wants to focus on that side text. It does seem kind of odd. What if I?
Chick, dude.
Oh, bring the chicken over here. Actually. Oh, let's read. Let's read this one. I will. Oh,
Want a mayonnaise chicken?
we got some mayonnaise chicken over here. I don't know why it went. Oh wow, what is it focusing on? It's like not focusing on anything.
No.
Hi.
It destroys the fun of fighting it.
Ow.
Hmm.
Can you toss it in my face?
Oh my god.
Yeah, sorry. I'm being fed.
Oh, don't bite my fingers.
Oh. All right. What if I did this and then try to put the card up here? Yeah, that's better. Okay, there we go. Oh, no. Come on, focus on this. There you go. I have to cover all of these things. All right, I'm covering up certain things. I don't want to. I'll flip these over. We got the horses over here. All right, let's read our description. Aline grew up with 6 older brothers who were destined to become members of the town guard. That sounds awful. My destiny is to become a member of the town guard. I'm like, ooh, get a better destiny, bro. But my destiny is to be a total tool. Okay. Being a woman and the youngest, she would never be allowed to be part of the guard. But she learned how to fight at a young age and left the protective family for a life of adventure. Her first encounter was with Rufus, a thief who picked her pocket. Oh, there you go. She looks really cool. Look at that. Like that's good. That's really good art. Don't blur, please. Focus. It is the camera is like desperately trying to focus on not the thing that's floating above it. Oh, yeah, that's right. But I mean, I feel like we can all see everything pretty well. So let's continue. We got a carrion crawler. These things are pretty classic. They're good little creatures. Whoa, this art. Oh, Wilfred Godfrey. Oh, we got some of this. We're gonna do these two together. There's Strad when he was alive, I believe. And then there's this guy who I don't remember. I used to know more about Ravenloft. I kind of don't anymore, but here you go. There's some of that art. This is from, I think this is from the Ravenloft book itself. A lot of these art is from the source materials and all that. Like, I don't think there's any, like, unique art. This is, oh, this looks, oh, this is a, whoa, this picture's really cool. Look at that. It's just a really cool picture. Oh, come on. Please. Why? There's nothing else to focus on. Trying to. There we. Nah, whatever. Norsino. Seems to be a bad guy of some sort. We got a staff of power. Oh, cool. We got Shira. Yeah, Shira. I love it. That's great art. That's great. All right. Iduna is a priest. I think it's the first. Oh.
To cover it?
Oh, to try to cover this thing?
Yeah.
Oh, we'll see if this works. Because as far as I can tell, it hasn't been helping that much.
Okay.
But thank you. We'll try it anyway. So I'm going to set these off to the side. They're out of the way. I have a good spot to set them. There we go. So we have Shira, Princess of Power. Yep, no, dang it. It keeps wanting to focus on... Yeah. I don't know why it keeps trying to focus on the background. So apologies about that, everybody. But this is our first actual priest that's a character and not just a priest of a deity. Iduna is one of the high priestesses of her temple, which draws on the power of the sun. She has developed great powers over many years of study and devotion. She serves as an educator and mentor to the young priests. Her magic has allowed her to maintain her youth, despite her age of 71. You're looking good. Boop. Shy. Boop. I do want to keep that in view. Okay. Oh, we got another checklist card, so whatever, checklist card. And we got a nymph. Just a nymph. Oh, and a sprite. Oh, we got some little fey combo here. Sprite and a nymph. There you go. Have fun. Scroll of protection from poison. That's good. Whoa, this is really cool art. Look at that. That is Captain Hemar. Whoa, she looks rad. Oh, dang, I really want to get a good picture of her. Come on. Come on.
Thundercats.
Yeah, Thundercats. Oh my god, I really wish it would focus. I seriously don't get why it's not. There's nothing else to focus on, camera. Camera, please. Wow. I have no clue what this camera is trying to focus on. Let me see if I can adjust the camera a little bit. Hang on a second. Sorry. Camera 2. That's you. Or wait, no, it's camera 1. It's camera 1. Oh, sorry about the blinking there. Sorry about that. Also, properties. Okay. Trying to fix our camera right now. It's just acting so weird. All right. Fixing a little bit of the zoom. I actually might zoom in a little bit more. Sorry about this. Go and do some technical difficulties. Focus. Okay. Let me see if this looks any better. No. Damn it. I'm so sorry, everybody. Might be a little bit nauseating while we try to fix this. Camera for things like this is just a nightmare. But oh well. We'll try to continue. There's really cool art. She looks rad as heck. Captain Hemar. Captain of the Penumbra. Captain Hemar's ship crashed on Kryn while fleeing the... Wait. Like, Dragonlance Kryn? Oh, jeez. I mean, Spelljammers is kind of in between universes kind of thing. While fleeing the Nyogi, little is known about her background or race. She's a Rhaegar. Himara was fatally wounded in the crash and gave Teldin Moore a magical cloak. She died before she could explain the cloak's power to Teldin. Oh, she died! But she's so cool looking. She's not dead to me. A shield, a large shield +1/+4 vs missiles. Okay. Ooh, another Dragonlance. Here we go. Marshana, the green dragon. There's Marshana. Hello, it's me, Marshana. Whoa, look at this one. Getting like Perfuma vibes. Here we go with Hanina. Another dexterity priest. A lot of elemental priests. Whoa. Michella? We got Michella. Ranger. Oh, here we go. A named Lich, I assume? Maybe just a skeleton, but has magic. But there's Hikuva. Hikuva. We'll get another Dragonlance. We got Morandar. Look at him. With his mustache. And we got Borak. Borak, who looks to be a dwarf. Yeah, a little dwarf fighter. And the Gem of Seeing. Ooh, big long description for the Gem of Seeing. It's good stuff. Good stuff. Okay. Next batch. In case you guys are wondering, this is the stream. Just me going through cards. No surprises. We have Arena, who's some sort of like dragon knight. Lawful good. Has 3 throwing daggers, as you can plainly see. Arena is a powerful female warrior who holds a high rank in the all-female warrior order. Wow. Yeah. The city that is Arena's home is a matriarchal society, and the city guards are women. This focuses too much on her gender. Arena began her career as a guard and now has been given the honor of many adventures to further the cause of her people. I like you, Arena. You look cool. Although, you should cover up a little bit more of the exposed bits. Here's Crimson. Women, no boys allowed. Crimson is super young, 27 years. Oh, it's a Dragonlance. Oh, yeah. There's a little Crimson. Yeah. Axe +2 / throwing. There's Torvid. Torvid. Or Thorvid. Thorvid, sorry. Filter of stammering and stuttering. That's me. I'm always stammering and stuttering. Ring of mind shielding. Oh, these were really useful back in the day. They still are, probably. Kelton! Our boy Kelton! Look at Kelton! It's me, Kelton. I'm just here, you know? I don't know. Dagger, I got it. We have Avril. Avril? Another character. Level 11 warrior. It's funny because they use the term warrior a lot, even though the class is usually fighter. But and then sometimes you'll see like the case where they say fighter in certain parts of the description, and for parts of like items and stuff. It's really cool. It's really funny, rather. It's really interesting. Ring of blinking. It's a blinky ring. A little blinky ring. The little blinky rules. Scroll of Scroll of protection from cold. Okay. That looks like any scroll. That could be any scroll. You're not gonna tell me that that's definitely a scroll of protection from cold. That could be anything. Here's a dryad. It's a chilly dryad. Like, I'm very cold. I'm a winter dryad. I think it's like, ooh, is it focusing on that? I gotta sneeze.
Yeah.
Thank you. We got the dryads. We got the dryads. We got the sea hags. We got the sea hags. Just a sea hag. I'm not dying. It's good. A diminished sea hag. You sea hag. We have an iron golem. Hello, it's me. Look at this buff ass golem. Just like, yeah, I'm here. I really, really wish. Oh my gosh. Okay, I've been forced to drink much, so here I go. That's one. Oh, that's two. Dang it, Zach, you too? Okay. 3 and 4. There you go. Stay hydrated, everybody. Make sure you also are drinking water at home. Sea hag, we're not going back to the sea hag. Her time is done. Okay, what we got next? Tristan. Oh, it's not the Tristan I thought it was. Tristan Kendrick. Prince Tristan Kendrick. There's our boy Carmon. Look at him. We got another Dragonlance. Oh my gosh. Please. Please. I'm gonna have to read what other people do with focusing and whatnot for a card things. Should I zoom out more maybe? Maybe if I zoom out a little bit? So there's Caramon. He's one of the main lance bearers. I don't remember. I don't remember what their group is called. The Companions? Alright. Sorry, I gotta play with my webcam one more time. One more time, for good measure. Let's see. Is there anything we can do? Anything. Maybe if I zoom out a little bit. Oop. Let's see one of my miniatures. It's a little miniature I've painted. There we go. We'll continue. We got another checklist card. Does this checklist have... Okay, here's an example. This checklist has got checklists on it. Isn't that amazing? Look at this. Look, checklists. What's up with that? Our Amerigo. Amerigo? Got another warrior. There's a lot of warrior people. A sturge. These things are a little creepy. They're basically like hyper mosquitoes. They're like mosquitoes that are the size of a small bird. So, very fun. Brontosaurus, everyone's favorite. The long neck. Oops. As I punch everything.
Giant.
The thunder lizard, as it is sometimes called. Scarab of enraging enemies. Oh, all the scarabs have like emotional power, like mental powers. That's actually really cool. The elixir of the youth, co-opting this rare and wait, what quaffing? Oh my god, I like that. This rare and potent elixir will reverse aging. Taking the full potion will reduce the imbuer's age by 1d4 plus 1 years. Taking just a sip first instead of drinking it down will reduce the potency of the liquid. Drinking the lower potency liquid reduces age only by 1d3 years. There you go. Get your potion, your elixirs of youth. Of youth and kind. Alazar! Alazar! Alazar, come back to bed, bro. There's Alazar. He's a 7th level warrior. He's evil! That's his thing. Ember. Oh, there's Ember. We got another Dragonlance. Ember, the red dragon. 1,100 years. Everyone's favorite magical item, the Bag of Holding. Woo! I'm gonna go ahead and give this little guy some Toto Pogs for that. You know, everybody loves a good Bag of Holding. Boots of Levitation. Oh, I am so happy this card came up. This is a Furbog. So, back in the day, this is a Furbog. Look at it. It just looks like an ogre, right? Or like a goblo? Not a goblin, like an orc. Good old Furbog. They're neutral good. They're basically, it's like the lore is effectively the same, you know? They but they used to look a little bit more monstrous, I suppose. We got Arcane. I just He's arcane. He's a wizard. What can I say? He's a wizard. His name Chaotic Good, Arcane. This feels like a parody character, right? Max Rennan. We're not even gonna flip this card over, like, except for that part. It's Max Rennan. Gotta believe in Max. Helm of Underwater Action. That sounds like you're gonna get with some merfolk. This helm is very popular among the merfolk. Oh, that's so good! An Astral Dreadnought! These things are so sick! I think in 3rd edition, they appeared in, like, the planar handbook, and they're like I think they're a CR between, like, 18 and 22 or something like that. They were very, very strong. So cool. So cool. Here's Sukari. Clearly a samurai of some sort. Maybe he's evil, though. Nope, lawful good. The Harp of Charming. This is actually kind of like these cards are actually like just wondrously amusing. Like looking at an old edition of D&D and like seeing all the like weird resources that were released around that time, it's just really cool. I also read a little bit about this set where like TSR was basically trying to get into more than just selling the source books. They were trying to sell like more things to people. So I think that's actually really cool that they tried all this stuff. I'm gonna adjust the camera a little bit. I apologize if this is gonna be swinging around. So let's. You guys can see the top of my desk. I'm not trying to hide a few things in case they kind of show up on camera. Hoping that like by adjusting the angle, we might be able to help with our zooming, our focusing issue. Here is Carlot. Carlot. Yeah. Carlot looks like it's a priest. Huh? The Wand of Negation. It's a pretty cool item. And Umber Hulk. The art of these things, I feel like hasn't changed a tremendous amount, but they nowadays have more bug-like faces. This one still has a little bit of that kind of like weird ogre face in the middle, but you see like the bug eyes up at the top. Oop, I dropped it. Ooh, another spaceship. We got the dragonfly. It's a little dragonfly. It looks like a little scouting ship. Those are the stats. I don't really. Yep. Oh, here we go. The dragonfly is ideal for smuggling and fast exploration. Blast. Fast exploration. The squid ship. Look at this. Look at that. I love these designs. Oh, I want it to focus. Focus on the squid ship. Squid ship. Keeps focusing on the background. It's focusing on all of this. Maybe I will try to do this where I'm like, here, place it on a blanket. Now you have nothing else to focus on. And it still won't do it. It's a squid ship. We have another checklist card. We have the carpet of flying. Oh, you can see the little chart it provides. The size of the carpets and everything. We got a troll. Oh. Look at the art of this air elemental. Look at this grumpy ass air elemental. He does not want to be here. Oh my gosh. I wanted to focus so bad on this one. Please. Please for me. Come on. I'm gonna throw at this webcam. I'm gonna throw this webcam into the sun. Anyways, I don't know if you guys can see it very well. Look at this grumpy ass air elemental. He is not having the best day. He is just like, I don't want to be here. Everything is the worst thing. He's so good. Oh my god. So good. I hope you guys can get a really good look at him. Here's a fetch. Ooh. Is this the Yeah, these things are scary if I recall. The fetch? Autumn from Dragonlance. Elf. Autumn wanted to be a young wizard, or wanted to be a wizard ever since she was young. After studying the magical arts, she also discovered a love for animals. She now uses magic to make friends with and care for the animals she encounters. Some wizard, more like a druid, am I right, nerds? She is cheerful and outgoing and has made many friends throughout her adventures. We got a rod of smiting? Yeah, smiting. Philemon. It's a person. Oh, look at Ruga over here. Ruga is just so intense. That's what people worried about when it comes to this guy. Like, man, you're so intense, Ruga. Oh, look at this creature. Look at it. Please focus. Camera. Camera. Is there too much? Sorry, too much? Too much light? No, not enough light. I need to get another overhead light. I think so. Hang on, give me 1 second. I think I can fix this. Put. What am I gonna do? What was I gonna do? I tried to adjust some things. Didn't work out very well. Stop focusing on other things. Focus on me. But this is a Carcavulp? Carcavulp? It's really cute. Wow, it loves these logos. It's focusing perfectly on this area right here. Just like, oh yeah. What if I had this higher up? Yeah. See, it seems to want to focus on this. If I just use this. Like here, focus on the same thing. God, it won't now. Well, there it is. There you guys go. We got a Wand of Paralyzation, a Pearl of Serenus? Serenus? Is that a deity? And then we have Kanan. Kanan the Knight fella. Shoot. That overhead light is also causing a huge amount of glare. Oh. Okay. So we got Kanan.
Yeah.
And Firestar. What's Firestar? Oh, it's little creatures. Firestar here. Hey, next batch. We're actually making some pretty good progress. Gonna be flying through these soon. This is gonna be a long ass stream. And I'm in on it. We got a Wand of Enemy Detection. An Orc. Oh, here we go. Like I said, the sort of piggy orcs. The more like old fairy tale style orcs. Come on. Oh dear. There we go. Look at that. I like more modern orcs, so I'll say that much. Gozuoni. Look at that. A flask of curses. Drink from the fuzzy flask. Servani. That's Servani. Whoa. Oh, hey! This is the partner to that other card. The lady's like, I don't know about this. Well, here's his name is Hieronymus. Hieronymus. That's not a good name. We're gonna slide that away. And then there's Chippo. Oh God. Is he supposed to be from Karatur? There we go. A sword of quickness. More like quackiness. Yaman Kahan. Finder Wyvern Spur. I don't know who that is, actually. Oh, shit. Dang it. Focus, please. It doesn't like focusing on certain things. I don't know what's up with that. Really want it to be... I want it to look better. In case you're wondering, I'm trying to move my light a little bit closer. Wait, what if I did this? Hang on. Oh, that's way too much. My diffuser is a white piece of paper that I put over this lamp. Thank you, Nita. Oh, wait. Oh, I have an idea. BRB. Okay, I'm trying to adjust some stuff, so you might see some things moving around a little bit. Oh, okay. Oh, dang it. It just produced a huge amount, like a big glare ring. Okay. Fortunately, we might have this weird ring of glare in that spot. But no, that did not help at all. Just made it way worse. Awesome. If I lower the intensity of the lights. I do have some lighting rigs like set up around. I just really wish it would focus, you know? You gonna look at this guy? Look at him. Here, I'm gonna move this lamp. 1 second. Sorry about this, yo. Ah! Hmm. Oh. Yeah, I've. If you guys saw this setup, you would be upset. It is a wild setup I have back here. Like, absolutely wild. I think it's because I only have one major light source on the one side. I think I do need to add another light source. Dang it. Okay. I will be right back. Sorry about this, everybody. BRB. We'll be back. Give me a second. Yeah, I lost a lot of that light. It's easy light.
Those fuchsia skeletons will be fine. I'm happy with the way. Then we picked up. Pipette that I bought. a bit more today. And I'm like, yep, I'm glad that I'm getting into somebody's crevice here and just a little bit of
Okay, okay. Hello? Hello? Hello, hello, hello? Interesting. My mic didn't mute. I'm setting up another lighting rig right now.
Old. Oh, same.
Okay, sorry about that. We are hopefully. Hello, hello? There we go. Think we're back. Okie dokie day. Hello? Hello, hello? Whoa, weird. Oh, that's so weird. My mixer's no longer muting my mic. Alright, so I got a bunch of lights on. We're gonna try it this way. Please focus on Finder. I think his name is Finder. Finder Wervenspire. Well, dang. Okay. Well, it doesn't want to. I can't make it. Seemingly cannot make it. So, we will continue with the strugglings. Another checklist card, of course. You know, we got our checklists. We all know what these are about. There we go. We have a Goram. Goram. I don't know what this is. Is it a giant, I guess? Not sure. Goram the Hill Giant. Oh, it's a named hill giant. Goram was taken by surprise and subdued by a crazy old wizard. This eccentric wizard was of the opinion that everything looked better if it was colored blue. Oh, this poor guy. Goram found his skin a bit unnerving at first, but found that being blue had certain advantages when trying to scare other creatures. So he's a blue giant. They made him blue. I'm blue. Whatever the lyrics are. We got an ape. A carnivorous ape. We got Niles. Look, good old Niles over here. Hi, Niles. Niles has got a magnificent mustache. If the focus gods would allow us to view such a thing. TOS. I'm sorry. The Pteranodon, whatever. Ring of X-ray vision. Oh boy. Oh boy. Staff of striking. It's just a staff. Pterodon. I think I said it right the first time. We have Red Sonja. Actually, her name is Jovena. But I mean, look at her. She's just Red Sonja. Ring of invisibility. A Gorgosaurus. Gorgosaurus? Oh wait, I should do it this way. I just realized. Oh, we're gonna try to cover up the, just in case it's trying to focus on anything weird. TOS. No, it's Sonya. Yeah, look at this guy. That guy looks like a number. Germelnin? I can't say his name. We got a boulette. A boulette. Oh, I think these guys are drawn a little bit more smooth nowadays. We got Gold Moon, bearer of the blue crystal staff. I like that her staff is literally a staff of striking / curing. That's what it is. Gold Moon was the daughter of a tribal chieftain. When she and her beloved River Wind found their tribe had been destroyed, she joined the War of the Lance and helped defeat the Queen of Darkness. Sort of life stealing. Good stuff. Good stuff. A universal solvent. Oh, this is like super useful. It's like it can be anything. Cephas? There's Cephas? The blue dragon. 88 years old. Another dragon lance. We got a cloud giant. Oh, interesting. A priest of Lythander. Here's the weird part. I don't think the priests look like that anymore. Like, so Lythander is like the morning god, the morning lord. He's the really cool sun god. He's the cool one. He's also, as it turns out, an exart of Amanathor, which is the old god of the sun. And so it's like him and like all the gods of the sun are the same god, kind of thing. Morning lords or dawn priests. Yeah. Good stuff. Turquoise. Blue dragon. Venerable. Another Dragonlance. Lot of people at the War of the Lance going on. Here's our boy Akuma. He's chaotic evil. He's a super bad guy. We got Lord Lorik Caledon from the Dragonlance as well. Level 17 priest. All right. Sylvanesti elf. We got Bejiesel? Say? Okay. Okay. I'm gonna move on. I'm not gonna embarrass myself too much. Here we go. The Primo card. The thing you would sleeve if you pulled it. It's Dritz Duorden. Famous Drow Ranger turned good guy. Oh, they put his race as Dark Elf Drow in the little in the little quotation thing, which is funny because all the other Drow are just marked as Drow. So, oh, he's got 2 adamantite scimitars +4. Um, I believe they're Icing Death and oh, what was the other one's name? Oh gosh, it's Icing Death and oh wow, this thing will not focus on the words. Dritz, focus on Dritz. Anyways, this is like, famous Drow Ranger. Everybody knows Dritz. So there you go. Survivor, escapee of Menzo Berenzan. Icing Death and oh gosh. Hang on, I'm gonna look it up because I just want to know. I can't remember the 2 swords he has because he gets one from the or the White Dragon. Gosh, Twink, Icing Death and Twinkle. Is that the one? Yeah, yeah, Twinkle, right? Twinkle and Icing Death. Icing Death, I believe he gets from the White Dragon. Alyssa of the Mists. Big ol' Paladin. Another big ol' Paladin. Level 17. Alyssa is a powerful and talented fighter. She is dedicated to her faith and will do anything to defend its members. Despite her strength, she is a gentle and caring woman. Her unicorn, Sissel, found her several years ago, and they have been constant companions ever since. Look at that unicorn! Oh, that's actually pretty solid art too. They're all really good pieces of art. I can say that much. Here's a hawk. It's just a hawk. It's a hawk. Like a bird. Bird. We got a snakes, the giant. That's snakes with an S, comma giant. Ooh, the Draconian. Yes. The Hornifog. A GIF. Oh. Oh, excuse me, I gotta sneeze again. I've been sneezing. I'm sneezing, boys. Okay, we got a GIF. Not a GIF Yankee or a GIF. Yours. There's GIF Yankee and GIF Zerai. This is just a GIF. The other one's spelled GITH. Cloak of Poisonness. This cloak is unusual. Is made. Oh wow! This particular cloak is usually made of wool, but can be made of leather. It radiates magic and can be handled without harm. But as soon as it is, but as soon as it is actually donned, the wearer is rendered stone dead. The cloak can only be removed by a remove curse spell. This destroys the magical properties of the cloak. If neutralized poison spell is then used, it may be possible to revive the victim with a raise dead or resurrection spell, but with a minus 10% chance of success due to the poison. So this person's dead. Whoever's down this picture is just dead.
Need the code for the Amazon box thing.
The code for the Amazon box thing.
Get the
Let me see what it is. Oh, I've been getting texts. I've been getting texts like crazy.
Yeah.
I actually picked up the last package already.
I thought you said there was something you need to grab from downstairs.
Oh, wait, maybe there is. Yeah, I think there's another package arrived. If there isn't, then I apologize. Here, I'm texting you the code right now. Alright, I apologize, everybody. And again, I'm really sorry that the videos have been blurry. I am not a traditional unboxing or unpacking channel, so real sorry about that. Here is Hilmar. Oh wait, Hilmar. We got another Dragon Lance over here. Finian Garwood or Garwood. Here's our favorite boy, just Charles, simply Charles. The Harp of Discord. They scroll of protection from gas. I need one of those, am I right? Ha ha! Water elemental, it's also angry. Look at that angry little face. He's just like, murr, 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 murr. Twinkle and Icing Death. Yes, thank you. We got Yellow Mold. Watch out. IBS life. We all need that protection from gas. Yeah, you guys thought that black mold was the problem? No, it's yellow mold. Look at this. Grundar. Kendall. Kendall. He's kind of a cutie, isn't he? I'm gonna move my mouse out of the range. Mouse is the other thing causing it. Zoom in on us. Look at him, yeah. Ooh, Gabrielle. Oh, I think she's in the new shit. Yeah. Hang on. Let me grab my Curse of Strahd book. Here we go. We'll take a look quick say. And they have like a list of all the characters somewhere. Because I believe that is the oh gosh. Gabrielle, I believe, is the woman that shows up and does the tarot reading for you. Oh wait, maybe not. So different. Let me see, is there an appendix somewhere that shows all the characters? Because I feel like there is. Yeah, I know. I've been so distracted. Any little bit, and I'll be like, whoa, let me go on a side tangent. Because that's me. Side tangent, man. Anyways, we'll worry about that later. Corindel. Corindel. I think this is like a famous piece of art in the D&D community. How? There we go. I guess it has to be down here. Ooh, I like this. Here's Xanthem. She's a person. Her deity of okay. She fell out of favor when her deity following the wait. She fell out of favor with her deity following the denial of a mission. Her deity then cursed her by causing her to grow 2 additional arms. Even if the arms are severed, they always grow back. Xantham's goal is to either kill her former deity or obliterate all of his followers, thereby destroying him. Man, gosh, woman on a mission.
Oh, are the boxes for door down? Like downstairs?
No, outside the front door.
Sweet. I wasn't sure if they were going, if they actually.
Polyamous. Some sort of assassin-like character. It's actually pretty good art, though. Look at that. I like that. Belloric. An Etten. They're two-headed like giants, basically. Another checklist card, whatever. Ooh, a priest of mask. That's like the thief god. That is the thief god, rather. Mask is actually really interesting. Hold on a second. Yeah. Really wish. What is this?
I believe that's a Christmas present from my mother. It's a snack.
Oh, thanks.
They look a little practical.
Yeah, they're actually very similar to the like Indian snacks that Sarada has.
Yeah.
Which I'm honestly not a. I mean, yeah. Well, it's so weird. They have like a Japanese label too. All right, cool. Thank you.
Mom.
I was just given some snacks. I can't tell if these are actually Thai though. I have a Thai label. I can't read Thai, FYI. All right, thank you.
Thai snacks.
Thai snacks. Thai snacks. So a priest of mask. This very colorful looking character is really awesome. God, it is so blurry though. Really wish it would focus. I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try something weird. I'm gonna be like, okay, how about this? Oh, nope.
Oh, no, she disappeared. Oh, no.
Kind of worked. Kind of worked. I'm like wondering, should I switch cameras? I don't know.
Nah.
Yeah, so you see this weird setup I got going. I wish I could like lower the camera a little bit, but I think part of the zoom is kind of affecting it. Like, I really wish I could see these correctly. Like for a second, you can like see it like focus correctly, and then it just goes away. Here's Tog Maxell. You know, your boy, Iron Lord of Earthfast. There's Theros Ironfield, another Dragonlance. A Ring of Swimming. Smolder, the Red Dragon. It's Tiri? It's Trill? Is Trill? Okay, she looks really cool. I love the way they draw, like, Drow. Why not? Dang it, this... I really feel like... Yeah. That didn't help at all. Oh, well, I guess we're gonna have to be doing it down here. Really love the way they draw Drow. Just love this old Drow art, you know? Dorel! 14th level warrior. Dorel is in his late 60s and is retired. He teaches the fine art of combat to many students. His students get excellent training, but have to put up with the long stories of his many adventurers. Dorel! Yo! We got Dogen Redhammer. Dogen is an emissary of Roix. Oh, I am to consume the golden nectar.
Beer?
Ah, delicious. Water! Wand of Frost! There it is. Boop. Baron Rykoth. Oh, oh. The little hero king over here. Then we got Garth. Good old Garth. Ooh. Aliana. She looks kind of cool. She almost looks like she has a cloak. I know it's like fur, but it looks like it could be like leaves, like a cloak of leaves. Cloak of the Bat. It's a cloak of the bat she wears. The Pharrell Ghost. You know, it's just for really a ghost. Wendell. Wendell, Wendell. We got Einar, Einar. Anurin, Anurian. Looks like a farmer turned warrior kind of thing. Potion of Delusion. Vassos, Flame Slayer. A dwarf. Vassos is a skilled fighter with great agility. He is always eager for a mission with Warden Iron Fist, the clan hero. He practices combat techniques regularly and is always prepared for battle. He comes from a long line of warriors. Good for you. What's up? Ooh, a little rust monster. These things just rust up your gear and eat it up. Kaz the Minotaur. Kaz, how you doing? Halvor the Second. Barent. We got Barent over here. Peregrine. Oh, it's shit. I do know some of these characters. Yeah, Maliki. Yeah, it's Peregrine, the Ranger. Ozalin. Look at that art. Good, good, dark contrasts. Vlad Drakov, the Lord of Falkovnia, and Yagno Petrovna. Gonna get our next big batch. Start speeding up this run a little bit. We're nearly halfway through. Nearly. It's gonna be a long climb. Let's go. Sarah Grimm. Sarah Grimm's main goal in life was to maintain control as a ruler of his lands. He desired to keep his lands peaceful and safe from evil. His desire was so strong that upon his death, he did not die completely. Instead, he lives on, safeguarding his castle and watching over those who rule his land. Through his magic, he directs the actions of his officials. He's a lawful good level 20 wizard. Lich. He's also a lich. He's a good lich, though. Orsos. Big naked boy. He's big naked. Azurim. Blue dragon. Look at this. Poor Azurim. We got Ayami. Ayami? She's got a little Loki helmet. A little Loki thing on her. Gosh, I really wish. Dang. Could not see this. So annoying. To be fair, the image itself is also kind of blurry. Mandarian Ting Mei Wan. Whoa. Mandarin Ting Mei Wan. Some of the characters are a little bit Karatur is a strange setting. Let me just put it that way. Slithering Tracker. Scroll protection from lycanthropes. There you go. Got a lycanthrope problem? Bam, scroll. Wow, the trooper, Terafim Gomja. Ooh, a +2 dagger, the long tooth. We got a normal wolf. That's fine too. Pearl of Wisdom. The Orcondon. Orcondon? Orcondon? Orcodon? Orcodon? It's a druid. He's a druid. We got Death Knight. It's just me, Death Knight. Just strolling in being Death Knight. Ooh, another Dragonlance. It's pretty good art. That is Oh god, Little Orin. Oh my god, it's so hard for me to say. I apologize. Denoro, Denoro, Donoro, Donoro, Denoro, De Niro's, Talthoran, a sword wraith, just just a guy with a just a ghost guy with a knife. Oh, here's Static, Static Shock, Static, the blue dragon, Dragonlance. Beaker of Plentiful Potions. This magic beaker has the alchemical properties allowing it to create 1d4 plus 1 doses of 1d4 plus 1 potions. Each potion layers itself in the container, and each pouring takes 1 round and results in 1 dose of one type of potion. If the container contains only 2 potions, it will dispense 1 per day, 2 times per week if 3 are contained. Oh, that is such weird wording. It will dispense. Oh god. Okay, I'm not gonna read the rest of it. It's basically it dispenses potions. It's got a lot of potions in it. You put the potions in the beaker. The beaker's got the potions. That's it. Oh, Miles Prowler. From the Sonic. It's him. It's Miles. It's me, Miles. Uldar Granite Crusher. Jeez. Udal. Sorry, Udal Granite Crusher. Ring of Mammal Control. That seems very powerful. We're mostly mammals. I say mostly because humans are monsters. We got a Strubling. Little Strubling. Oh, Strubling the wizard gnome. He's a gnome wizard. Look at him. You know he's up to no good. Emerald. Green diamond. Green diamond. Green dragon. Stone of weight. Just seems like a weighty stone. Oil flumbling. A triceratops. A goblin. Look at that old goblin art. Wish you guys could see it. There it is. Mason Thorvod. Looks like a wizened old wizard. It's like, yes, me, Thorvlod. Oh, it's a cleric. He's lawful good too. He's a good guy. We got a rod of leadership. Always useful. We got Midnight. Midnight. Who's Midnight in the Forgotten Realms? The daughter of merchant. The daughter of a merchant, rather. Midnight became fascinated with magic and devoted her early years to learning all she could about it. Favored by the goddess Mystria, Midnight took part in the great crisis of the gods that befell the Forgotten Realms. Wow, she seems important. I only don't know about Midnight. Yeah, that's Midnight. And we have Raceland. Our boy Raceland. Like, he passed the test and then became oh my god, Raceland, please focus. Raceland, focus. Focus, Raceland. There he is. Raceland. Once a hero of the War of the Lance, Raceland was a wizard of the Black Robes who wished to become a god. One of the most powerful wizards in Kryn's history, Raceland left his mark on this world and its people. You broke your brother's heart, and your sister to a lesser extent, but you broke their hearts. Quatal. The plumed one. Whoa. Oh, this one's kind of different. It's a dragon. It's a feathered dragon. Duck and beast. Rope of climbing. These are fun. Lactoon. Sacornia. Sacornia belongs to a wild tribe of dark-skinned humans. Oh, geez. Her people are intelligent and cunning and are experts in surviving a harsh climate. She was sent to recover a lost artifact belonging to her tribe. She now joins adventuring parties when possible to search for the artifact. So one thing I will say is that diversity wasn't the strongest suit back in the day because I feel like anytime there's like a POC or a black person, there is always the description of that's the person that like their skin tone is the most important part initially. So it's good to see like more like nowadays, especially good to see a lot more diversity in like Dungeons and Dragons and fantasy in general because why the hell not? Jeez, where's the Skyward emote? I want more emotes. Lord Verminard. Ooh, ooh, Verminard. It's he's like, yo, I want your nards. Verminard. I'm
That's not shit.
gonna put that one away. We're gonna put the Verminard away. Staff of Withering. Macabre's Blessed Book. Macabre is a deity of healing, I'm pretty sure. Whoa. Look at this piece of art. Damn. This guy makes an entrance. El Coromar. El Coromar is a demented evil wizard who takes delight in bizarre experimentation. He spends long hours in his laboratories concocting magical potions, items, and new necromantic spells. His tower is guarded by scores of hideous undead creatures. No visitors to his tower have ever returned. He's like, listen, I only want to hang out with the dead. Please be gone. Yeah, I can kind of see it now. Like, let's go look back at the art. You see, there's like a oh come on, focus, please. See, there's like legions of undead all around him. Dagaronzi, the green dragon, 730 years old. Gargoyle, helmet of opposite alignment. Hey, here we go. Gauntlets of ogre power. This is a classic item. This one, however, is imbued. Okay, the wearer of this. Yeah. So here's a funny part. So in case you guys didn't know, strength back in second edition, previous editions, was when you hit 18 strength, you actually had a slash number next to it, with double zeros being, I believe, the highest you could go. And I don't remember exactly what was so different about all that type of stuff. Shrek Power Gloves, yes, this is exactly what they are. They're ogre loaded. Oh, got another dragon, another Dragonlance dragon. Brooch of Shielding. Robe of Vermin. I can't quite tell what I'm looking at. Is it like the robe is hanging off on the side of a table, maybe? Wand of Magic Detection. Good stuff, good stuff. Ooh, Eyes of Charm. That is freaky. That is a freaky item. The Nautiloid. Nautiloid? The Nautiloid? The Nautiloid? It's another spaceship. A hammer ship? See how they're all like kind of aquatic in nature? That was like kind of the fun flavor of Spelljammer. Kith Kanan. He's the yeah, one of those Sylvanesti elves. The Minotaur of Talados. It says badger, but I don't know. That looks almost more like a lemur to me. Ooh, aboleths. These are scary creatures. They have a long history and are very like they're old money powerful. Or they were. Gershom. We have Leofric? Leofric? Tome of Clear Thought. Oh, hey. Casimir. Like, I'm just an evil god. Oh, damn. We got the big money here. This is Elminster. This is like the big cheese over in Forgotten Realms. The legendary player character. I believe this is Ed Greenwood's uh like character. The creator of Forgotten Realms. It's Darby. Oh, she's cute. Look at her little braids. I'm gonna try to get a good picture of that. Yeah, Darby. Oh, come on. Is it trying to do auto color correction? That might be one of the reasons why it's acting so jacked. Hang on a second. I'm gonna try to fix this again. Constantly tweaking with it. Okay. Oh. Darby. Wand of magic missiles. This actually looks kind of cool because you see like the wand has like little actual it looks like little rockets on it. If it will ever focus, it will not. I apologize. Merlin's spoon. Let's find out what this does. This unremarkable eating utensil is typically fashioned of horn. It radiates a dim aura of conjuration if magic is detected. If the spoon is placed in an empty container, a bowl, cup, dish, etc., the vessel will fill with a thick, pasty, warm gruel. Although this substance has a flavor similar to wet cardboard, it is highly nutritious. It is highly nourishing. Sorry. It contains everything necessary to sustain any herbivorous, omnivore, herbivore, or carnivore creature. This spoon will produce significant gruel each day to feed up to 4 humans. So there you go. Never go hungry. That's what I was just gonna say. You can't say cardboard on the description of an item. No, I think it's like for us, you know. The description is for us. Elazar sighed. Or Clyde. Sorry. Tahesis? 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 Oh! Queen of Darkness. Here she is, the big one. I'm not gonna lie, her art is pretty pretty intense, right? She's she's kind of hot. I joined the Draconians. Scroll of protection from magic. A measle. Ugh, dang measle outbreaks, right? Siken Wu, the Shenlong dragon. One of the spirit dragons. Wand of illusion. Telemar. Thraden. Jalen Lang. Whoa! Such good art for this hellhound. Look at that. Oh man, that is really good. Oh, come on. Where is the sweet spot for this focus? That is great art. Really love the contrast. Gorsum. It's Gortham. Me Gortham. Doran. Dwarnus? Dornom? Dornom? Palandra. Dang it, I wish I didn't have to have the overhead light on. It's causing like a mega glare. The other problem is that like these things are also like really shiny. We got this guy. Miltiades. Matildas? Matildas? He's the captain of the city guard. Horse. Marith! Good old Joseph over here. Sim Pyong. There's Sim Pyong. Seems to be some sort of samurai fighting an octopus. A gem of brightness. I could sure use one of those right now. Necklace of strangulation. Oh, this is a classic. You can guess what it does, right? A necklace of strangulation. Ring of genie summoning. Good stuff. Good stuff. Scroll protection from plants. Again, these are just generic scrolls. They're just like, I don't know, that's a scroll. That's a scroll. Brown mold. That brown mold looks grumpy. Hey, Seiroku Ashida. Like one of the few Karatorin that seems to have like a actual sounding name. Seiroku. Just still like a little weird. Tanis. Here he is. Tanis, half elven. With his beard. Leader in the War of the Lance, Tanis became an advisor, guide, and bodyguard to his wife, Luriana. They traveled extensively across Kryn, healing the wounds of the world. Look at him. Everyone makes fun of his beard. There's Arilana. Arilana, who kind of looks naked, just at a glance, right? She was once an avid adventurer, but now spends her time at the Wizards Guild in large city. In a large city. That's her backstory. She's often called upon to observe other locations and people through her crystal ball. She's developed a talent for scrying, and her reputation has spread far and wide. For safety, she expects to move to another city if she becomes too famous. There you go. She again just kind of looks naked. Jewel of Flawlessness. She's a flawless jewel. Another checklist card. Ooh, a shrieker. These look really different now. A Shrekker. Priest of Malele. Malele. Who I believe is also dead now. I believe Malele is a dead god. Oh wait, is that Greyhawk? No, yeah, Forgotten Realms. Okay. Topaz the dragon. Yellow dragon. 140 years old. Vampire. It's just vampire. Oh, Cian Bloodbane. Gotta fight. Gotta fight those Sylvanesti elves. Oh, a beholder! Ooh, this one looks vicious. He's a bitey one. That's a bitey beholder. He's a big biter.
Boy.
Bites. He wants the bites. The bitey boys. The Red Minotaur! Captain Daggerend? It's Waldo! We found him! We got him! Krazan. Yeah, so, like, what I love about these cards is that there's just so many. Like, I'm talking like 750 cards, and there's just a lot of, like, weird little content in all of this. You get a little description, you get the item description and stuff like that. It's really cool. Really happy about that. Krazan. The Water Weird. Oh, I miss the weirds. Water weird appears to be a normal. Water weirds appear as normal bodies of water in a fountain, well, or basin. Upon detecting a creature, the water weird takes on a serpentine form in 2 rounds. It hits as a 6 hit dice monster. Creatures who are hit save versus paralyzation. Failure indicates the victim is dragged into the water and may drown. Water weirds are never slain, but are disrupted, reforming in 2 rounds. Only a purified water spell can slay a water weird. Yeah, they're kind of like these little hazard creatures, really. They never stop. Oh, it's Alyssa. Little Alyssa. Azaram. Look at this Azaram art. Aww. Little Azaram. It's actually, I'm actually almost surprised that there's so many Dragonlance cards. There's a lot of Dragonlance cards. That's really cool. Amulet of Inescapable Location. Oh, here we go. Here's the Nyogi. We got a Boots of Dancing. You just want to dance all day? The Eye Wing. Eye Wing. Gosh. I think we just hit the halfway mark. Somewhere in between this pile. This is pretty solid. I'm gonna start speeding through these now, by the way. We got a Roper, which are like creatures that kind of like basically they're kind of like those choking things. They dip down and kind of grab at you. We got Yetis. That's a shout out to Nita. She loves Yetis and Sasquatch and all those things. Here you go. There's a Yeti. Yeah. Well, no, but she specifically likes the Yeti and Sasquatch. And those yeah. Derek Ambrose. Who's Ambrose? Oh, I have no clue who this Ambrose character is. Whatever. Ambrose is a cavalry leader when he isn't traveling with his friend Gabriel. King Halvor relies on Ambrose to train and lead his large army. He has formulated many battle plans and defenses for his king's ultimate control of his lands. Scroll of protection from water. A barracuda. Very classic. Ooh, a mind flare. Ooh. Mind flares are scary. They have like the mind blast that'll basically just paralyze you forever, and then they just walk up and tentacles on the head, and bam, your brain's out of your body. We got Frankstick Markov? Okay. Zolrendar. But isn't this kind of like a cool, weird thing to have from back in time? And again, this is a complete set, so I don't think these cards were traded, honestly. Not like they are like nowadays, you know? This is a +2. This sword is a +2, and it's a 9 lives steal. Pegasus. Malchus. Malchus looks pretty good. Lady Batu. Hu Suhang Wu. A giant shock. Another checklist. A curse scroll. Helm of Telepathy. This one looks a little bit grayer than the other cards. The tone difference. Yeah, just a normal shark. Siana? Looks like a harpy. Like, she's got, like, feathers growing out of her body. Look at that. A bag of transmuting. Another mind flare, but this time it's from Spelljammer. I gotta wonder if the mind flares are the same. Hang on. The descriptions are even kind of the same. So here's our two mind flares. They look so different too. Like they kind of have like it's really cool. He is a nerd. This guy's a super nerd. Whoa. Okay, hang on. Let's compare the two side by side, right? Oh, if it would focus. The top row seems roughly the same, but then you get a few differences as you go down. First off, okay, they both have armor class. Oh no, they're different from the top two. So the Spelljammer has a higher armor class, which means it's has a 5 armor class, and the Mind Flare has a 3. The Phantom of Forgotten Realms one it means this one's harder to hit. They both have a Thaco of 11. They both have a movement of 12. They both have 8 plus 4 hit dice. Both lawful good. Both medium size. The Spelljammer is 1 point more intelligent than the Forgotten Realms one. But then the rest of their abilities are kind of strange too. So check this out. This Spelljammer Mind Flares, Mind Blast stuns victims for 3 to 12 rounds. That's a 3d4 rounds versus the oh wait, this one doesn't even have the Mind Blast. Oh no, whoa, okay. Versus this one's Mind Blast, which is all creatures within an area are stunned for 1d10 plus 2 rounds. So still, it is the same 1d10 plus 3. Gotcha. So just weird, slightly different things. Spacefaring mind flayers are as evil and twisted as planet-bound mind flayers. They seek to conquer intelligent races and view themselves as superior as a superior race. Mind flayers are offered a deal by matron Grazia, a drow priestess, to become an ally of her family. He accepted because he was a spy from one of the Illithid communities. So this is a particular mind flare. And then this is like just Spelljammer mind flare. It's kind of fun. I like those weird little things. We have another Lich. Oh, this one's from Dragonlance. Beldora. Beldoron? Ah, can't figure that one out. Bartolus Menk. Randron? That's another drow. A sea zombie. Looks kind of goofy, right? Killian? Manual of Stealthy Pilfery. See, you say? Oh my gosh. Alright. Another one down the hatch. 2. Got it. Okay. I will consume. Tristan. A werewolf. It's Julius. Quilnor? Quilnor? All the dragons look like they're enslaved, right? You see, like, they're shackled, or they have, like, harnesses around them. Girdle of giant strength. Oh! Oh, interesting. So unlike the other ones, this one actually has strength scores that go up past 1800. Yeah, like poor dragons are always enslaved in these things. You gotta free the dragons, you know. This is very interesting. A Scroll of protection from fire, followed by the fire elemental, who looks like it's about to punch you. Look at that. He's ready to punch you. Girl of strength. Checklist. Wow, look at Martel over here. Is he like Mattel? Because D&D is owned by Hasbro and they're like rivals. Whoa, this art looks okay. Her eyes look heckin' dead, right? Kind of scary. Tinuel. Oh, Huma's Silver Dragon. That's the ancient hero Huma. And the dragon he rode on. Bam! The Amulet of Life Protection. There's Tysilin San, who is a drow. If I could get a little focus on that. No? Ah, there we go. So we got a drow. Kind of neutral, though. Okay. Tyslin San was born in the Vault of the Drow and trained in magic by her merchant family. She specializes in the spells of conjuration and summoning. In her youth, she was loyal to her family and assisted in their plans to overthrow the priestesses of Loth. After this failed, she was forced to flee from her home. If you guys don't know, old D&D lore and kind of pseudo-current lore is that the Drow in most campaign settings, Greyhawk and Forgotten Realms being the most prominent ones, the Drow are basically enslaved to the spider goddess Law, who is a cruel and evil deity. But it's really nice to see like many Drow trying to break free from that stuff. Saituliar. Okay. Bring Saituliar back. She looks rad. She's like a Zorro. Saituliar was orphaned as a little girl. She grew up on the streets of a large city and became an expert fighter at a young age. A powerful warrior noticed her skills and trained her in the arts of fighting. She has learned to use many weapons and now travels in search of riches and fame. She plans to build a comfortable lifestyle for herself and retire in a comfort she and retire in the comfort she never had as a child. Oops. So that's actually pretty cool. We gotta look at this picture. We gotta look at this. Just look at this. What is happening? What is happening? Born a slave in the coal pits, Indurian showed remarkable intelligence at his early age and was apprenticed to his wizard lord. After learning the craft, Indurian murdered his master with a fire trap and stole his spellbook, selling it for further training. Idurian is obsessed with fire and will do anything to harness its power and creatures associated with it. Wow, this sounds a lot like my character Guido in the campaign setting.
Guido!
Yeah, he's even got Guido's fucking gold rings and shit. Wow, I don't know this character, but you know what? This is now like my campaign setting Guido's Guido art. Oh dang. I'm into it. And plus he's obsessed with fire magic? Hell yeah. Thunderstorm! Him! Guido! Pouch of accessibility. Oh, that's nice. I like that. Everything should be more accessible. Ah, a priestess of Sylvanas. That's the nature god. Princess Alcir. Alcer. We got Belcarol. Belcarol. Sounds like a drug.
Does.
A ring of jumping. Elspeth. Aw, little priest. Oh, Gurgard, the red dragon. She's overly greedy and found one way of gaining treasure is having many husbands. Her 6 previous husbands all died mysteriously. Red dragon. Yeah. Ah, good old Odin. Odin, the Old Father, makes a guest appearance. There's him with his 6-legged horse and his 2 puppers. Does he have his ravens? Oh, yep, you can see the 2 birds on the top right. See that? Might be hard to see at the lighting, but they're like right there. One's on one side of the lightning bolt, the other one's on the other side. Alan! Stop the Magius. Sailor Jesus is next. Wait, what? Whoa. By Quolray? Bakulray? Look at this! It's just a rat. It's a rat king. Like a literal king of rats. Or maybe he just wears a rat mask? No, he's a were-rat. I see. Sailor Jesus next with the hammer. Von Drillion. Another red dragon. Whoa, look at this guy. Oh boy. That's Gimbalon. It's Dracumore! Hat of Disguise. Yellow Hat of Disguise. Oh, hey! Yes, this is a Githyanki. A Githyanki knight, apparently. The Githyanki look, a little bit different nowadays. They have much sleeker back faces. Wait, Kiss? Wait, of course, Kiss. What? Nina, you okay over there? You doing good? A Vildar. It's a monkey with a sword. Do not say that about the Githyanki. Or the Githzerai. I don't think I'm behind in chat. I'm like hitting it the second it comes out. We got another dragon. Whoa, this one's got really weird art. Librum of Silver Magic. Elixir of Madness. Yeah, a second. I might be able to change out one of these light things. My apologies. I know what's most of the things you're talking about. Hold on a second. Trying to move a light over a little bit. Sorry, I have like a weird stand over here. My apologies. There we go. I might have to try to diffuse this light as well. It is a little bit bright in my face hole. Whatever. I apologize for the poor lighting. So we have Tybalt Hill Mover. Good old Tybalt over here. Romney! Romney! Romney looks like he's gonna end up in some danger. Look at him. Poor fella. He's like, where am I? This doesn't look like the non-skull forest. The nameless priest of Zard. Maelstrom. That. Boots of varied tracks. Oh, this is cool. This boot. Look at this item. Wearer of these boots are able on command. Oh, dang it. Come on. You focused right then, and then you stopped focusing because the focus is a shit. There we go. The wearer of these boots are able on... Oh my god, okay. The boots of this... The wearer of these boots are able, on command, to alter the tracks they make. The footprints of the wearer can be made as small as those of a halfling or as large as those of an ogre, bare or showed as desired. You can even apparently do wyvern tracks. That's on the list right there. Bottom right there. Wyvern. That's really cool. And Eric's beak. Gabelder? Is that a giant boulder creature? Look. Lord Soth. Ooh, yeah. Get some good Dragonlance going. See more of the Death Knights and stuff. Good art. Good art. King Elzone the third or the fourth? It's Dragonbait! Dragonbait from the Tome of Annihilation. Dragonbait's like a wild paladin kid. He's great. He's a kobold. Or I guess he's a Sauriel. Whatever. He's a cool guy. And he does have the Holy Avenger, by the way. He has a Holy Avenger. Olive. Olive? Wait, oh, what if I tried... Somebody mentioned this earlier. We can actually try zooming in more. That actually might help. Wait, is that the max zoom? Are you kidding me? Huh. Whatever's happening right now, I don't know. Kiri of the Sirines. Yeah, I can't remember what they're called. There you go. Cool green lady. Whoa. I don't want to try to... Zetiel of Palu? Of Palu?
Yeah.
That's it. We're gonna try all the things. I did test some stuff out. I just the setup is bizarre. Sorry a second. I gotta fix one of the little things. A little goofing on me. There you go. So, Urzital of Palu, of Palu, a pixie with a knife. That's it. That's what it is. A Codal, a Wraith, a Rug of Smothering. Look at that little feet out there. Torrents. Flame. Red dragon. An imp. I'm having a lot of fun just kind of hanging out with these cards and stuff like that. Just looking at this. This is just so cool. So many possibilities. Using these guys as references. That's all I want to do is I want to use these cards as references and stuff. And Anatoly Krar. There's Frostbrand. +3 sword. The robe of stars. There's no stars on it. It's just a red robe. What's up with this? Shabala. Ooh, he is big buff boy. Look at him. Look at him.
No, he's not saying fuck me up. That's all I hear.
Oh,
Sorry, this.
he's a fast one too. He is the high priest of a primitive religion. His people stand guard over the valley in which they live. They also guard the plants and animals that live there. Kabbalah is a respected and revered leader. He has led his people over their decade, and peace has reigned over their valley in all the years he has been in power. He's a level 17 priest, so he's doing his job. Jewel of Attack, the Shaft Spear, Wand of Stone and Earth, or Earth and Stone. Wow, I flipped that. Drums of Deafening, right? Ooh, the Man of War. Look at that. Come on, focus. What the heck? Sometimes I feel like I'm dying when it comes to this focusing thing. Neogi Death Spider. Oh, Sithis. Big elf power. And a Berzengeist. So we're actually running towards the end here. I'm gonna say do the split here. I'm gonna do all of the last ones in a big rush, mad rush. Octopus, giant, checklist, got it. Intellect Devourer. That looks more horrifying than the current Intellect Devourers. I'm gonna go back to this design. Look at this madness. It looks like a weird infant with a big brain instead of like a weird crawly thing. Like, holy cow. Aerosol. Aerosol. Let me get you that art. There we go. There's Pukali. Old wizard. She's like, yeah, I'm a fucking wizard. What of it? Turning on. Ooh, Hubadai. Hubadai is the son of Yaman Kahan. He is in love with the priestess Borakiti and wishes to help her people, but his father has other plans for him. Hubadai was granted control of the Sandira. Oh my gosh. Okay, it's the horse from earlier. He's the guy on that horse from earlier. Yeah, another wizard with a gray beard, right? We can go back to him. Salem. Wand of Lightning. Maul of Titans. Checklist. That's actually really cool art, though. Look at that. Look at that castle with the riders. Come on. Why? Zoom, why are you like this? What is it focusing on? It's like perfectly focused down here. This is what we get. The Magister. Looks like an orc. A lot of human wizards, right? Wand of Fear. Oh, a Tyrcreen. A Tyrcreen. These are like bug-like creatures. I actually have a few miniatures of them somewhere. Ren o' the Blade. Wow, this guy's level 14. Well, this is confusing. 14th, 10th level Ranger Thief. Ooh, Sword of the Plains. That's a cool weapon. Gem of Insight. Mastorian. Another checklist. Zenhora. And Ranak. Oh, we got a werebear. We got a werebear. Mackenzie. Not Mick Kenzie, but Mackenzie. Elad Adalis. Lorin. Just like all this like art. Swendy. A ghoul getting their head kicked off. You know, classic creatures. Pipes of Haunting. Wand of Secret Door and Trap Location. Potion of Clairaudience. That's a staff. Let's talk about that potion. But weird framing? Elixir Health. Giant Spider. Oh, it's little Tasselhoff. We'll read Tasselhoff. All right. Tasselhoff Burrfoot, 12th level Kinder Thief. AC 1, movement 12, hit points 44. Sorry if it's a little bit bright. This light? This light jacking it up? Tasselhoff has 44 hit points, alignment neutral, and this is a weird one because it shows the rest, like it shows his stats seemingly. He's got a strength of 12, dexterity of 16, a constitution of 14, intelligence of 9, wisdom of 12, and a charisma of 11. Leather armor +2, ring of protection +3, hoop pack +2, and a dagger +4. Like all Kinder, Tasselhoff is intensely curious, carefree, and excited by danger. He acquires many odds and ends from his travels, some items being magical and many being taken from his friends. There we go. Oh, we have Delamar, who is an elven wizarde. Bad guy. We have Yara. Whoa, Yara. That's great art. Little flower crown. Yara was imprisoned 50 years ago by an evil wizard. The wizard collected lovely women, oh, this is creepy, and placed them in a suspended animation. He regarded them as an art gallery. The women never aged or changed in appearance. As the wizard aged, his mental abilities weakened, and the women escaped one by one. Yara now must adjust to her new world. That's lawful good, Yara. Gengal. Giant Eagle. Were Tiger. Look at this Were Tiger art. Oh boy. Oh, Miclanoid. Listen. Yes. Giltalard. Oh, it's that gold dragon guy. The tiger face. I know, right? I wanted to talk about that tiger face a little bit. Let's go back to it. We'll flip back. This tiger face. That is early. That's like an early furry art. Love it. Cloak of the Bat. We should read this one. The cloaks of the animal ones are really cool, and their descriptions in like the previous games, like the previous editions, is actually pretty rad. This black cloak radiates magic when detected, but is not noticeably unusual. The cloak bestows a 90% chance of invisibility when the wearer stands still in a shadowy or dark place. The wearer may also hang upside down like a bat. When the wearer holds the edges of the cloak, he is able to fly at a speed of 15. The wearer may transform into a bat and fly accordingly. Flying in either mode can be done only in darkness. The flight can last 1 hour, but afterward, the cloak's power of flight will be unusable for the same duration. The cloak gives a +2 bonus to AC at all times. Like, this is the cloak of the bat is a pretty cool thing. Beautiful eyes. Arum is Arum. Bronze dragon? Gold dragon. Should have known from a name like Arum. Griffin. And good old Martin. Ring of fire resistance. Look at this gaudy, giant Rubia in there. Oh. Tarninia? Tarninia? Yeah. Nirga. Oh, more Dragon Lances. And Magma. Oh, look! Look where the art is. It's they tried to keep the arts together a little bit. Gullion! Toss a coin to your Gullion. And Orog. Oh yeah, these are actually kind of interesting. They're super orcs back in the day, but I think they're their own species now. But an Orog is like just a bigger, tougher, meaner orc. Harkon Lucas. Dwam Mars. Talamias? Inferno! All of these red dragons have these particular names. This is an undead fire giant, and that's really cool. Come on, focus on the face. You did it a second ago when it was down here. Look how it focuses down here. Whatever. Beshod Damascus. Or Demonicus. A done pudding. When you're like done with pudding, you're just done pudding. Look at this guy. Just his pose is like so good. Yes, I am a wizard. Here we go. We got cat. We got cat. Alodira. Alodia. Wizard cat. Just a normal cat. You know what's really funny? It even has the word wizard on the back here. Let's read cat. We're gonna go back to cat. Cats are normally found in the as house pets or as exterminators around barns. Cats are vary widely in the degrees of tameness or wilderness. See? They are commonly encountered as familiars to wizards. In this capacity, they are valued for companionship and for their abilities for observation, stealth, and reconnaissance. Cats tend to be aloof, but can be extremely loyal. Cat. Wizard cat. Oh, if only it focused on it. Come on, focus for the wizard cat. This is the cat casting blur on itself. Oh well, we didn't get the focus. We have Alodia Drodine. Kirola. Whoa, what is this guy's story? Look at him. It's like, haha! Leaping through the astral plane. The Rod of Terror. I really, really wish I could have gotten a setup in which the focus worked. So scary. Hey, it's like the first enemy encountered in the Dragonlance book. It's Fewmaster Toadie. He looks far more disgusting. later. Sandor. Sandor looks like a brat. I want to punch Sandor. Let's give this little twig boy a quick fist to the face. Ian, a noble genie. The all denim outfit, yeah. He's the kind of person who shows up in the denim jacket. Eyes of the eagle? What the heck? It's a magic item. Scroll protection from the elements. A hook horror. These also kind of look basically the same. The Mudman. You get the Mudman.
Because it takes so long. Pardon?
Garrett.
Like,
and Savara.
All to a point where I can just finish filming.
She's what's her name's mount? Loriana. Oh my gosh. Zach, you drop it in with the 4 drinks. All right, let's go. That's 1.
No? Bunch of shitty.
It's 2. 2.
Because you guys kind of sold me on this
3.
nonsense.
But I'm out of water, so I'm gonna be right back.
It's like, okay, I'm sold. I want to watch this now. I want to watch the train wreck. Give me the garbage.
Give me that garbage.
Yeah. So I think I do that. Big bubble. Let's pop you.
I'm gonna have some sushi. I'll be right back.
There it is. Screen look blue.
All right. Sorry about that.
And my pizza.
Sorry about that. I decided to grab a little bite of some sushi. Oh damn! You guys put more. Another. Fill that cup. All right. Here's the 4th drink. All right. There we go. I'll wipe my hands off. The moisture off my hands. And we're going to continue. We are actually almost kind of done. So I'm going to speed through the rest. I had a delicious sushi snack courtesy of Nita, who ran the order for us. Thank you so much. Gotta switch to the other view. Whoa! Savara! Oh, here's Huma himself, the great hero. The legendary hero. Edomira, another red dragon. Like so many red dragons, man. Fallon. He's Fallon to amuse me. This guy's a boring dude. And we got some checklist again. We got an Oni. Okay, Priest of Gone. Okay. That looks about right. That looks pretty typical. Ooh, I like this art. Darien, a little drow wizard.
So.
Pretty cool. Apparently, she is an albino drow. Grogan. Got our Grogan boys. Ring of Free Action. Oh, yeah. Oh, hey, Wolfgar! One of the big heroes of the Icewind Dale trilogy. In fact, kind of like the main character of the Icewind Dale trilogy, contrary to popular belief. Because the big breakaway character, of course, is Dritz from that. Oh, say drop his card into oblivion. Yo, take care of yourself. Thanks for swinging by.
Jado.
Skeleton. Warrior skeleton. Another checklist. Another unicorn. Well, actually, I don't know if that was another unicorn. There's Drent. Ah, Cloak of the Elven Kind. There you go. Persephone. She's got like a very much like a early 90s, like 80s, late 80s look. If it will ever decide to focus. Sometimes it snaps to it, other times, most of the times it does not. Braces of archery? Those look like mugs! Bracers of defense, sure. Shalak? Ramsey! We got Ramsey over here. Catrona? Catrona? Instead of Obsession. Yith Hounds. These, I feel like they kind of came back. I feel like Yith Hounds kind of disappeared for a while and then they came back. These guys like drop on your head and then crack your skulls in. The Yanti. They mostly look the same. Then there's good old Trent. Hey, here's Gabriel, that one guy's friend. We found him. So like look at this collection. Like it is unbelievable how many like cards are in it. And I feel like I should do the math. Let's do the math really quick. Because again, MSRP is it's $24.99. See and see how much we can figure out. How much is $1 from 1999 worth? Inflation. Oh, it's worth almost twice as much. So roughly speaking, it's just under twice. Like, that doesn't seem right. Hang on. 2.2%. There, let's figure out the inflation calculator. We're gonna jump in on some inflation. Okay, so it would have cost the equivalent of about 47, maybe 50-ish dollars to get this set. And it's actually like I said, like it's a relatively cool little set. Especially if you were like reading a lot of like the fantasy books at the time, you would have seen a lot of characters that you would have recognized and whatnot. So that's actually really cool. I actually really like that. Ring of Substance. Substance. Ah ha ha. God damn. Oh. Sustenance. I have to like not look at the word because the way I learned how to do the thing, it does not work. Yeah, thank you for the we should be pogging, Zach. Let's Toto Pogs, that boy. There you go. Oh, I capped somehow. Somehow we got kappas in there. Oh, that's so weird. It's like clicking elsewhere. Don't worry about it. All right. Of sustenance. Every time I see this word, I always want to pronounce it a certain way, and I have to like not look at it to pronounce it correctly. Tobias, Tobias the wizard. Scroll of protection against possession. Yeah, that's right. Erax. It's Mika. It's Mika. Bracers of defense. I think that's like the same picture as that other bracers. The bracers of archery. There's Chalandar. Chal Chandalar. It's Chandler, but a Dalar. Lizard Man King. It's a Lizard Man King. Salem Iron Ring. And Takako. Takako. Got a little shinobi, a little ninja there. Mistwolf. Oh, Cadence. Or Candence. There's graffiti on the back. Like, what is this? What is this art? There's like graffiti on the back. What time did this art come from? Is she a modern? Are you a modern character? Cadence was accepted in the wizardry school, but her talents as an exceptional mage were questionable. Huh. We got a Dragon Slayer sword +2. Graffiti is yeah, but it looked like more modern graffiti is what I'm trying to say. So it's like to me it's like a little bit strange because it does look like it's more modern graffiti. Checklist. Cool little pirate art too. Like that lady is like nearly naked though. Holy cow. Wizard did it, yep, and she's a wizard. A crypt thing. Ring of Delusions. Eric Stonefoot. But yeah, Olivia, and we got Olivia over here. But I've been having a lot of fun because like kind of like flipping over, like seeing the stats and stuff like that. It's just like really cool to see like 1,000 characters. Oh boy, we got the big boys again. Mordenkainen's. This is your famous wizard. He's got, he's got his own array of magic missile. He's got his own meteor swarm. He's got a mansion. He's got a faithful watchdog. He's the wizard that made all those fun spells. He even talks about his friends Tensor and Bigby on the back. Yes, the spells are named after actual wizards in universe. Chimera. A ghost is a ghost. A Pegatar. That sounds like something different. A Pegatar. Batu Minho. Hey, it's Brunor Battlehammer. He's a buddy. He's a cool guy. Ah, it's a ghost. Chandril. Veragus. Holoron? Okay. Here's our big money maker. The giant frog! Look at it. Ribbit. Oh, it's a brownie. Little brownie. Zucon. Windfan. And we are at the home stretch now. This is it. This is the last stack. In fact, let's go ahead and Can we do this? Is this safe to do? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Geoff of Eslon? Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go ahead and just put all the other cards back in real quick. Not to worry about that too much. Boom. Big stacks. Big stacks. Kind of want Wizards to kind of do these sets of cards again. Like, I think these are really fun. Like, a giant collection of like 5th edition cards for things that are just like random. Like, here's a bunch of random magic items, like characters, stats, and stuff like that, and even spells and whatnot. I think that'd be really cool. Oh, one of them got flipped. Probably a few of them have been flipped over, but that's all good. But yeah, I just think this would be really, really neato burrito. So we have gone through nearly all of these cards. I don't know if anybody's been counting. I have not. I certainly have not. But I wonder if we actually had all 750 cards in here. I want to believe that we did. Also, I got this from a thrift store, so who knows? Except that I was thinking, like, if I was somebody who would have bought this and then I would have sold it, would I have kept my favorite cards, right? And chances are, yeah, you probably would have kept some of your favorite cards, I would think. And then in my head, I'm like, well, characters like Dritz and stuff like that, or the main characters of some of the big fantasy IPs, would have kept those. But if they didn't, then who knows? I probably do have a complete set. That's cool. We have Sky, the Blue Dragon. Aww, this is Kitiara's mount. Oh, I haven't seen Kitiara though. Oh, I haven't seen Kitiara. Well, I haven't seen a few of the characters. Yeah, the Curse plus one sword. Malephant. A Malephant. This is just evil elephants. I don't know if it's an evil elephant, but it sounds like an evil elephant. Oldar. Pyosternia. That sounds like a disease. Sorry. I got some pyrosternia in my knee. Oh, okay, let's read pyrosternia, since I made fun of it. Made fun of him. Is 92 years old, a young adult. He recently left his parents and is now establishing a lair of his own. Terrorizing local villages and farms, his behavior is careless and rash, and it's only a matter of time before adventurers hear of him and come in searching of his fortune. He's like, "Gosh, mom and dad, I'm out of here now." Oh, fuck! I think I know that art too. Shoot, this is like big art, man. Ember Star. Oh, That's another Kinder. Yeah. Cloak of Protection +2. Kind of weird what they chose to like have. Like there's no. I don't think there's a Cloak of Protection +1. It's and a lot of the magic swords are also like random like orders. Like it's like this +2 and all that. Like that plus like there's like a +3 axe of hurling earlier. It's like so specific. A +3 sword of Icebrand as well. Yeah. Oh, you know what? Maybe that's the level of the enchantment because Icebrand might be a +3 enchantment. The way they did weapon enchantments in 3rd edition, I really liked, where you have like 1 through 5 as your normal like enchantments, but then like certain other enchantments were like equivalent of each other. So like a flaming sword is basically the power of a +2 weapon. So it had like flaming was equal to +2 or something like that, and it was actually like kind of a fun way to have like specific magic items. And I do miss magic items from 3rd edition because I do like having them go to +5 because I feel like there's more wiggle room for that. I wish they made the math such that they could have +5 weapons in 5th edition. There's a necklace of adaptation. You know what? And we all need to adapt to the new system. So that's really what this lesson's about. We have Nanzar. Got Nanzar over here. He looks like a bad guy, but he's a good guy. Gauntlets of swimming and climbing. You gotta swim, you gotta climb, you gotta do all that fun stuff. Arrow of direction. Wait, what? This appears to be a normal arrow. However, its magical properties make it function as a locate object spell. Okay. Allowing it to show the direction of to the nearest stairway, passage, cave, and so forth. Once per day, the device can be tossed in the air. It will fall and point in the requested direction. This process can be repeated 7 times during the next 7 turns. The request must be for one of the following: stairwell up or down, sloping passage up or down, dungeon exit or entrance, or cave or cavern. Requests must be phrased by distance, nearest, furthest, highest, lowest, or by direction north, south, east, west, etc. Okay, that's actually a very specific item. I actually kind of like that. I also kind of miss old D&D items where they were more weird and nebulous. Where they were kind of like you have to get the staff wet or it doesn't activate, and it only shows you what the next meal is going to be or something like that. Like very specific weird magic items. Rod of Beguiling, Boots of the Elvenkind. Do we have a Cloak of the Elvenkind earlier? I think we had a Cloak of the Elvenkind earlier. That's really cool. These soft boots enable the wearer to move without sound of footfall in virtually any surroundings. Thus, the wearer can walk across a patch of dry leaves or over a creaky wooden floor and make only a whisper of noise. The wearer is 95% undetectable in the worst conditions and 100% silent in the best situations. It's really cool. It's a wasp! This is a spaceship, so don't worry. Ooh, look at this! A Nyogi Mind Spider. That's pretty intense. Really wish it would focus. Don't want to play with it. I don't want to waste my time trying to get it to focus as much. Oh, and in case you guys haven't noticed, like the top of the cards are nice. I have this kind of like nice soft, almost a little sticky, but like a nice like reflective surface, and the bottoms are like this soft like cardboard. I actually feel pretty good. Again, my set I got from a thrift store, so there's a little bit of sun damage. You might see a little bit discoloration on the sides, but for the most part, it's fine. I'm pretty sure, like it, yeah, just it's fine. Sethel, a werebat. Ooh, do we have another werebat earlier? Maybe not. Well, this is a Ravenloft werebat, so there's that. Actually, that reminds me. I feel like there's an IP on this list that we haven't seen a lot of. Yeah, Dark. Oh, we've seen a little bit of Dark Sun. Wait, have we? Have we seen any Dark Sun? Oh gosh. I don't remember if we've seen Dark Sun. We might have seen some Dark Sun. Talisman of Ultimate Evil. XP 3,500. Are we ready to go in on this? Let's check a look. A high priest who possesses this item can cause a flaming crack to open at the feet of a good priest. This spell is just a mess with people. The intended victim will be swallowed up forever and sent hurling to the center of the planet. The wielder of the amulet must be evil, and if he is not exceptionally hateful in thought and deed, the good priest will gain a saving throw via VS death. Let me read that again so y'all can hear this. The wielder of the amulet must be evil, and if he is not exceptionally hateful in thought and deed, the good priest will gain a saving throw versus death. So if you're activating your Talisman of Ultimate Evil and you don't really focus on how much you hate that other person, it's gonna give them a chance to not be swallowed up by the crack. By the devil's butthole. The talisman has 7 charges and cannot be recharged. If a neutral priest touches one of these magical items, he suffers 7d4 damage, points of damage, and a good priest suffers 12d4 points of damage. Non-priests are not affected by the device. So interesting. Oh wow, this satyr has a horse head. Yeah, that's it. Margoyle. Yeah, I was like, I don't want to be charmed by a satyr with a goat face. Or a horse face. Belilith. Onyx. Just a goat man. Yeah, just like at that point, just a goat person. Not really a satyr anymore, just a goat. It's a goat that walks funny. Here's Onyx. Guntar Griswold. If D&D has taught me, if this box set has taught me anything about fantasy and D&D, it's that there's a lot of characters with the name Gunther, Guntar, Gungard, any of that gun. You gotta fit gun in there. That's how you have a good hero name. You just get a gun right up in there.
Oh god.
Winslow.
It's so weird. So weird.
All right, here's our last little pile of cards. I will say, I don't, for the life of me, can remember how many Dark Sun cards we've seen. I know it's not a lot. We got a double card here. Takto and Loktil. Manual of Quickness of Action. It's like you can get better at actions with this manual. Neargrawl. Ariel. Ariel is a female warrior in a matriarchal society. She's in charge of the cavalry, supervising the training of many warriors. Ariel has been on many adventures and has battled many monsters and enemies for her homeland. Sounds like she's related to that other warrior. Oh, look at this! This fucking orc is pulling on her hair! Like, what the just, if you're gonna fight, not do this high school thing. Oh gosh, please focus on this. But look at that. That guy's the on the other card too. We have that guy's card. I don't remember his name though. Boots of the North. Oh my god, the cloaker. Holy cow. What conditioner do you use? That's the cloaker's like, hey, how's it going? It's me, the cloaker. I love to cloak. Be gone. Decanter of endless water. We need one of those. Oceania. Oceana? Whoa, look at this guy. He's all mustache. And he knows it. He's like, I don't need clothes, just the mustache. And his buddy behind him's also ripped as hell and just hanging out with them. Oh, no. Every mention of the ocean. I can't do it until you actually... Oh, there it is. Taking my drink. Mirror of opposition. Mara Corvin. Oh my gosh, two with your power. I'm gonna make those cost more. I'm gonna make the hydrates cost more. Dremdar. Bioloon. Carmen. Look at Carmen over here. Just Carmen with a sword. Hey, it's Malakon. Good old Malakon. Malakon with his army of kobolds, I guess? Hey, here we go. We got another of the companions. There's Sturm Brightblade. Camel. I was like looking at your message like Loki? Which one did you think was Loki? Oh, Sturm, because his horned helm. Giant bat. Good stuff. Koresh. Another checklist. Talisman of Pure Good. What does this one do? A high priest who possesses this item Causes a flaming crack to open at the feet of the priest. Wow, it does the same thing. What the? Why would the good version also send a person into the butthole of the devil? Why would they do that? The Stone of Good Luck. Protection from acid. Again, these scrolls are just whatever. They are totally not what they say they are. Mirdoth. I don't know who Mirdoth is. He lives at Ravenloft Place. Oh, it's Tika! Oh, and Kitiara. Okay. Alright, we got both. Little combo. Little oh wait, no. Tika marries Caramon, if I'm correct. She marries Caramon. Kitiara is Caramon's sister. And at first, there's like a romantic tension between Kitiara and Tanis. See the hairband, right? Look at this. Look at these. Ah, gotta love it. Oh, here we go. There's good old Chad. What is this? Tom's ointment? Stannis? Stannis. What a little doppelganger over here. Got some trappers. A merman. Ooh, hello. Hello. Sorry for interrupting. You're good? You're not interrupting? You're doing great. There's Lud. Oh, the doppelganger. Let's go back to that doppelganger. I see what you're saying. Yeah. Oops. Were you guys in the middle of something? Who else is the doppelganger? We got to Lord Gunthar. My apologies, I go quick through these. We got Cho Ling over here. We have Chrysania. Another priest. We have Jaraxin. This art's really good, actually. Sorry, really quick. I gotta go back to that one. That's good art. And then here's Jaraxin. Okay, for a second, I thought that this part right here was like his little top bun. Like he had a little top bun out there, He had a little lizard top bun. A gully dwarf. Hand of invocation. Cloak of displacement. It's been displaced. Yeah, it's not. I had to look at it for a split second. Look at it closer. Wow, it's Gianni Wyvern Spur, sorry. Cork Renford. It's a pseudo dragon. These are so cute. These are also popular familiars. They're basically just little tiny fun little dragons. They're dragons if they were actually they're cats if they were literally dragons. That's a little pseudo dragon. They're tiny. Yeah, they're very small. It's Amelia. Looks like a dwarf, but she's a human. Hassan Balu, picking up a big red ruby. Curcio, protection from electricity. A kappa. It's kind of looks like he's taking a dump right now. And like, hey. Humans hate it when I dump in this river. Yeah. Why won't you focus? Yeah. It's a mummy. Yeah, he is totally dumping hard. He is dumping because he wants to. Whoa, look at this kobold. Holy cow. What a strange piece of art. What? Vatan. Vatan. Lord of the Rings-ish on the kobold? Yeah, I can see that. Oh yeah, with that there's a way. There's a way. Or there's a way. Yeah. We don't want to go to war today, but the master of the place says nay, nay, nay. They're singing about how they don't want to go to war and they get whipped because they have to. So they have to. Here's Quentin. Quentin over here. Here we go. Here's a Gith Yankee mage. It's literally just the guy to the right of that last dude. Dermalinas. Oh my god, there's a third Mind Flayer and the second Spelljammer Mind Flayer. Let's take a look at this one. Yep, same-ish stats. Mind Flayers are native to the space. Oh wow, native to space are similar to the. Okay, so it's. Oh wait, there's a little bit of difference. Mind Flayers native to space are similar to the planet-bound counterparts. Their bases are usually in abandoned asteroids. They have been known to take over dwarven citadels. I really like this one, actually. This one's got really good art. I love the space. Like, I love this old-style art. Like, this is so good. Come on. Come on. Peace? Please, for me? Please? There we go. There we go. Now you guys gotta finally get a good look at it. Okay. I'm not gonna lie. I'm into this next character. Neva. Oh, it's a Dark Sun! So we do have a Dark Sun. It's Neva. Neva. She looks like some sort of, I don't know, like, fallen angel kind of character. Skeksis?
Yeah,
The Skeksis? Yeah. Yeah, you're right. The Skeksis. That's a good one. Neva. We got Neva over here. We're gonna read Neva's profile. It's one of the few Dark Sun cards that we have. Neva is a 8th level gladiator, neutral good. Human, armor class 1, Thaco of 13, movement 12, 49 hit points, neutral good. Their equipment, bracers of defense AC 3, polearm plus 2. Neva was sold into slavery by her cousin, Tithian, who later saw to it that she was raised and trained in the gladiator pits in the city of Tyr. Having proven herself a skillful individual warrior, she is now paired with the mighty champion Rikus. Together they are favorites among the arena crowd and are considered the most successful pair in Tyr's history. She looks so cool. Damn, look at that. That's so good. She looks so cool. Big muscle ladies. I'm big into that. She's human. The cloak must be something else, you know? She doesn't have a special cloak. It's just there, I guess. Librum of Gainful Conjuration. Nobilius. I'm not even going to look at Nobilius. Fuck that guy. I'm joking. But yeah. A Priest of Joaquin. Joaquin is the merchant god. Yeah. Yeah. A little exuberant on the outfit, maybe. Oh, here we go. Priest of Malor. That's the god of lycanthropes and of slaughter. The Beast Lord. I don't think Malor is supposed to be inherently evil, but he kind of is. Chaotic evil. Oh, hello. Oh, I've seen this art too. Matron Drazia Drodine. Oh, her sister is right here. We got the sister card, remember? She's like right there in the portrait. Level 12 Priestess, level 7 Wizard. It's Robin! That's pretty good art. A little low cut on the shirt, but it's still good art. Hey, it's Teldon Moore. We read about Teldon earlier, I think. Well, look at this guy. Hang out with this dude. It's Talon. See if Talon's pretty cool. Nope, he's super evil. Let's read Talon. Talon. Talon was once a native Toril. Following a deal with death, he became a vampire and left Toril. He settled in an unknown crystal sphere and soon drained its inhabitants in his endless quest for blood. When he realized that the population was nearly wiped out, he went in search of other humans to import to his sphere. So he's a creepy guy. Then we got Ming Lang, who honestly looks like a dwarf. Yeah, he's a Korobokuru. Kuru. Yeah, so there you go. He's a Karaturan Grand Realms. He's a Karaturan dwarf. Oh, here we go. Here's Blizzard. Here's the second part of the Frost Giant card. Sensor of summoning hostile air elementals. That's very specific. Kadok. It's Kadok. That's why they call me Kadok. Grazaria, the Green Dragon. It's He-Man. We found him. Little He-Man over here. It's like, it's me. Giant Slayer, sword, +2. Thagar Black Backbeard. He's like a just a just a dude who rides a horse. Oh. Staff of Curing. Oh, the Holy Avenger. Backbeard. Holy Avenger, one of the most sought after swords for the good old folks. Very powerful weapon. Very powerful. In the hands of any character other than a paladin, this holy sword will only perform as a sword +2. In the hands of a paladin, however, it creates magic resistance of 50% in a 5-foot radius. Dispels magic in a 5-foot radius at the level of magic use equal to the experience level of the paladin, and inflicts +10 points of bonus damage on chaotic evil opponents. These swords are always exceptional quality and are often intricately engraved or inlaid with gems. There you go. There's a Holy Avenger. It's Dazar. It's Mavis. We got a Mavis over here. Belmer. The Horn of Bubbles. Okay. We're gonna read the Horn of Bubbles. We got it. It's by law. This cursed musical instrument will radiate magic if detected. It appears to be a normal horn or one of many magical horns. It will sound a note and call forth a mass of bubbles that completely surrounds and blinds the individuals who sounded it for 2d10 rounds. What the hell? These bubbles appear only in the presence of a creature actively seeking to slay the creature that sounded the horn. Thus, if the horn is sounded under conditions of safety, no bubbles will result. The bubbles will only appear until the musician is threatened. It's like a for fun item, and I will hydrate to that. Thank you. Thank you. So, these bubbles appear only in the presence of a creature actively seeking to slay the creature that sounded the horns. So they're actually kind of jacked up items. No, it only appears when you're in danger, so you only get the bubbles if you're being actively hunted or attacked. Which I guess is another weird way. We'll work on Pahokee getting it. Blood Sea Imp. Green Slime. A Zorn. Treva? Treva? I don't remember this character. Gloriana. Wow, and more like here. Let's try to get Gloriana on there. Ring of Shocking Grasp. This is just like those little taser rings, right? Rufus Thrisby. Oh, Haslick. Look at Haslick over here. A crystal ball. Glaze. Just glaze it. Blaze it. Dirk of Wild Space. Let's see who this is right here. Another checklist card with really cool art though. Should have been showing more of the checklist cards for the art. They do look really good. Emperor Kai Sao Cho Chin. That is a rough name. Black Pudding. A little ring of water walking. That is just a random ring. A ring of water walking should be like blue and have like water motifs on it. Protection from scroll of protection from undead. Brunthor. Hetman Dorbin Surin. Flame Tongue. That's good stuff. Pricent. Pricent? Pearcent? Pricent. What is it? Smilodon? Interesting. A Dagger of Venom. Those used to be really popular back in like when things were a little bit more magically item based. Helm of Comprehend Languages and Reading. Of Comprehend Languages and Reading Magic. Good stuff. Those are cool items. They basically let you comprehend things in all the languages. Appearing to be a normal helmet, a helmet of its kind enables its wearer to understand 90% of strange tongues and writings and 80% of magical writings. Note that these percentage figures apply whether either all or none of the speaking, written, or inscriptions is. Wait, what? Hold on. Note that these percentage figures apply whether all or none of the speaking/writing or inscription is understandable. Understanding does not necessarily imply spell use. This device is equal to a normal helm of the type accompany armor class 5. Sorry, that was like worded so bizarrely. We have Masakito. Got Samurai. Let's read about Masakito. Lawful good. Masakito is the youngest of 5 brothers. He has always felt the need to prove himself in light of his older brothers. He would like to get out from under their shadows and has taken on many quests and missions in order to achieve fame and fortune. Many of these quests are too dangerous for his abilities, but Masakito is convinced that no job is too risky. His Dexterity 18 gives him an armor class bonus. He's a level 11 fighter. He's human. AC 6, Thaco 10, movement 12, 87 hit points. He's pretty good. That's pretty good. He's gonna survive. And then we got a zombie. That doesn't look like a zombie. It looks like a drunkard.
Yeah, same thing.
Same thing, right? Then we have Kendalar. Oh, a cloak of the manta ray. A defender sword. I remember these. The sword gives its wielder a option of using all, some, or none of the +4 in the bonus, improving his armor class rating against any opponent using a single-handed weapon such as a dagger, mace, spear, not hurled, sword, and so forth. For example, the wielder can, on the first round of battle, opt to use the sword as +2 and save the other 2 bonuses to be added to his armor class. This can be done each round. A sword +5 defender also exists. This is identical to the +4 sword with 1 bonus point. That was like so unnecessary to say. Why would you put that blurb down there? So bizarre. A Desir. I think these are like in the monster manual as normal now. Potion of Sweet Water, Volita, Halden, Reginald, Sweet Water. Oh no! Does that mean what I think it means? Ah, there it is. Thank you. Oil of Timelessness. Oh, it's these things. The a catobla. It's like this weird creature with like a mace tail and stuff. Get oily. I just stay greasy. Oh, we're on the last 4 cards of the set. An enter cap. Whoa! Look at this guy. Oh wait, did you like that? You like this creature? This little thing? All of them. All of them. This feels like it's the same artist, right? And then we have The Rock. Like, didn't know The Rock was in second edition D&D. Look at him. As Gultek. The neutral good Jaguar armor, which allows him to shape change into a Jaguar. That's pretty rad. It's definitely The Rock, right? Holy cow. Living Web. And then finally, the last card of the series is Alias, who has got a good face, but also has, like, split chest armor. A powerful group of magical beings. Oh! Wait. Oh, created. Oh, never mind. Hang on. Can't spell. No, you're good. The Vin Diesel. You mean Arc? Arc 2 with starring Vin Diesel? Oh! Her companion is Dragonbait! Oh! That's really cool. I think that's Tomb of Annihilation stuff. Maybe not necessarily, but yeah. And so there we go. We just did, I hope, 750 of these cards. Yeah. Honestly, I thought it was going to take longer, but here we are. So yeah, I'm going to tally up all of the bits and stuff like that, and then we'll make a little donation, including the subscriptions, and donate it over to Red Nose Day via Tiltify. So thank you all so much for participating in this. This has been our first charity stream. I'm going to do a few other charity streams, I think. I'm going to try to, at least. But yeah, thank you all so much for joining us. This has been a look at the 1997 trading card Premier Edition factory set from Dungeons, basically from TSR and AD&D. So that is actually a really cool little series of things. This was really fun. I'm really glad I owned this, actually, and I'm tempted to get. There's a 1993 set as well. Tempted to get that set, but I feel like I don't need all of this stuff, right? Like we're good on that. Hang on, let me switch to my other camera. So there we go. Thank you so much for everybody who's joined in on this, who's cheered, who's subscribed. We're gonna be donating all of those dollars over to the Red Nose Day charity stream via Tiltify. The link is down the bottom if you want to donate yourself. We're gonna try to keep doing it. This particular campaign for the charity goes from the 12th to the 20th. It is overseen or overhosted by Jacksepticeye. So if you check his social medias, you'll see more information about it. And if you go to the link below or check out some of the socials about Thankmas, you'll see other content creators also doing it as well. So there's a lot of content out there for people right now, and it's for a good cause. Again, you don't have to donate if you can't. Just retweet, send out the message, send it out to your friends, and just let them know that charity is going on and that we are trying to raise money for some families in need. And it would be really cool if you can pitch in. And if you can't pitch in, I understand 2020 is a rough year. It's rough for everybody, so don't feel like you need to. But thank you so much for joining me. And have a beautiful rest of your evening. My name's Boom. I'm heading out right now, and I love you guys too. I love y'all too. Um, but yeah, be good to each other. So I'll see y'all next time. Take care.